Buongiorno. Welcome to Living End. Converge, eagles become vultures. Nice song. I like Converge. They're pretty cool. I'm surprised you like Living End at the moment. I don't. I'm just playing it. That's like, I haven't stated that I like Living End. I just stated I'll play Living End. I've been playing mostly Pioneer lately, but unfortunately for Europeans, the Pioneer challenges on Saturdays are on ungodly hours, so can't play those quite. Good save, Otawara. Guess you're gonna fetch a green anyways. And might just like could lead an Otawara to guarantee spending a fetching later, but we don't need red for now because this is my cascade. Hello, Claudio. MTG. I've seen a spreadsheet saying that you are by far the winningest player in Pioneer of all time on Magic Online. So probably also worldwide too. Pretty impressive. Duke Volpe, thank you very much for the sub. And who is the king of Pioneer? Well, seems like it's Claudio. Claudio has a stronger claim to that title than I do. I'm gonna fetch a breeding pool and cycle to see if we top the Grief. Looking at my opponent's decks that they were playing. How can it be out of all time? There is still time. True, yeah. Of all past time. Don't zero chalice. Bro, I said don't. Fuck off with this OP bullshit crap. Okay, good we kept the Tawara. Seems like turn 3 Tron. Pipeline has a Cardinal too, they just wanted it more. You could draw a fast land, so let's cycle now. Yeah, I'm trying to usurp with medium success. Alright, no Cardinal, bro. Why live? Why bother living, bros? Chalice not a problem. That turn Chalice plus Cardinal a problem. Sundering Titan, Stunning Brigade. What the hell? What the hell is that? Maybe Anime's Chalice. I wish. It seems like it's Prison Tron of some sort. Can't we EOT bounce the Chalice? Well, I can. But so my opponent also grabbed Thundering Titan on the previous turn. Which I'm not beating with on top of the Ensnaring Brigade in Carnold. I thought I added the Artifact Destroyer, but I guess I didn't. I wonder if against this deck I even want Griefs. Because it plays things to the board. Maybe I just want Subtleties because they answer Carnold. Instead of Griefers. Maybe I can actually no Griefers. I'm on the play though, so Griefers is gonna be okay. Subtlety is Carnold only. Those coming for sure. Also negation great. I think on the draw I'll cut Griefs. But on the play I guess Grief should be better than other stuff. This is a Keeperoni. Map resolves. Oh, where is your chalice, bro? Not so chalicing anymore, huh? You never chalice when people are watching. True. Understandable. Eldrazi Temple. Bring the Matari Shaper on. Too bad we don't have an extra cycler, but 10 power is lethal. If they force me to force again with a second chalice, then we can only have 8 power, which is a bit sad, but if they have a fair chalice, then I'm never playing Magic the Gathering again. What are the chances they play counter target sorcery? I'm not gonna play around it, I don't think so. Well, let's see what they find. They find Urza's Saga. So yeah, I find it unlikely they actually have that. They search for Urza's Saga. Will you be watching the wars today between rounds? Yeah. Not sure when they start exactly. In an hour. I hope the rectangle comes back. And it's going to hit the corner again. I think 8 power is enough. For now, we can cascade again if push comes to shove. I'll check myself because I can meaningfully alter the top cards. Nice. Top, top, top. Okay. Feels like we can just destroy the saga, limits their mana enough to be very meaningful. Can living end it back again if they play a brigade. Next turn we can draw the Street Wraith and Waker into the Grief to grief them if you want to. Seems probably worth it. Actually not sure. If I grieve them, what do I want to take away? What's good about griefing them? They didn't have a brigade. I probably would rather have a chance to... Like, I don't know what they can have in hand that's meaningful. Karn isn't. Like, any updates for Amulet Titans so far are the same with Crassus's. Still the same list that I've got. So on the draw, I'll cut the Griefers because they have the opportunity to cast it before I have the Grief available. I'll have the Subtleties. I think. Which can stop the Carnold and just have to draw an answer to Chalice. So I guess we're gonna keep one shitty cycler. Wonderful Sunday today is living end day. It's Saturday today, bro. Seems like you're living in the future. Opponent powders. And keep 7. I have no force for Chalice. Hand is functional besides that. I can cycle twice. I have a dead living in my hand. I have the Cascade. Could mulligan in search of a Chalice interaction. Get to look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards deep for the artifact destruction anyways. And we have a Carnold answer, albeit temporary. The keep 7, I assume it's gonna have a Chalice or something. Do you keep this or do you mulligan, bros? It's kinda tough. I'll try mulling. This is not better. This is actually worse. But don't want to move to 6, to 5 anymore for a force of negation. Alright, this is the same hand now. Here in Brazil, it's very crazy Saturday because tomorrow is president elections. Lul. Alright, hope it goes well. What a chalice, bro. They wait on the chalice? Probably have instant counters. They're playing colorless Throne, so that really... 2 islands, but I think that's relatively normal. Can we wait to 5 lands? I don't have lands, I don't have cyclers. It's not Mono Blue Tron, it's colorless Prison Tron. It's just playing 2 islands. Kurwa, no, jebany czalisiarz pierdolony, no. Ile będziesz miał to gówna? Tower, not Saga, interestingly. That explains it. Ech. Too bad we drew the Foundation Breaker and not the Brazil Borrower. It would be much better for the Chalice. Islands are the worst basics, so they play against Merfolk with Island Walk. They play Spellskite in their deck. Scared Breeding Pool. Don't care about the pain. Breeding Pool. Very well put. This is irrelevant for now. Breathing Pool. Breathing. Creativity is going down on the meta, question mark? I don't know. Yeah, my opponent playing around my stuff, but then also having all the things. Can beat Sundering Titan with another subtlety. They'll get and play Crypt. That's fine. I hope they do. I've seen it happen many times, but it's too smart for that. Hmm. Yeah, there is no out, I think. I needed to draw subtlety now. Maybe I shouldn't have subtlety default not seer at all. If you outburst, then what? Does that trigger the subtlety? Well, there's a chalice on the battlefield, so that's not a line that does much. I don't have Ingot Chewer, so I'm physically short on lands that do stuff too. Return your creature. Well, I could do that, but it doesn't accomplish anything. It's the problem too. For term any longer than this exact turn. If I bounce subtlety and pitch it, then I can't draw anything because I don't have 1-mana answers for chalice. So I'm dead. I mean, I can let the guy just do stuff, I guess. Can cycle and try to build lands again. So don't need to scoop yet. But there you have a Karn, so it's not quite possible to do anything. And now draw something. No, but there's nothing to draw. Like, I know what's in my deck, right? I can imagine my possible draw steps and none of those draws. Kurwa, tu jesteś. Subtlety, byku. Why everything one card too deep? No Prazem or under Otawara. Well, drawing either of those cards didn't accomplish anything. Wagner, like they redraw the Titan, they play it again on the next turn. So having those cards in my deck did not constitute an out that did anything meaningful. How old is my cat? How old are you, Buka? Took Buka. She was 6 months, and we took her 2020 after Worlds, which means that she's 2.5 years old now. Or even 3, she's 3 years old. 3 latka masz, Bobasie. Ała. I think we're just tiny bit away. This game, like 1 card's too deep. Very like awkward way to draw that. Also rude to get chalice like that, but nice words command. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's staying for Chronicles reasons. This subtlety was on top. I mean, it was like 2 cards too deep because I cycled 2. Johnstar is battling the happy sandwich. Good luck to Johnstar. Why has this deck fallen off? I don't know. Maybe it's shit. It's one possible explanation. So between rounds we could we could build Keruga or play Slay the Spire. And maybe you can play a March of Pioneer Keruga. You choose, chat. Type 1 in the chat for Keruga and 2 for Slay the Spire. Deck fell off because of Chalice. Exactly, because of Prison Trump's domination. Watching us. MTG Bro. Round 1 Mono Blue Tron. It was colorless Tron, my friend. I'm so excited to play standard with Giant Swift Spear. Good for you. They're watching us. And they're watching us. And they're watching us. Yeah. I have too many of something. I guess I have the extra Anger of the Gods. Why does this deck have so many basics? Sounds odd. Oh, it's a failed passage deck for Oma. That's, I guess, understandable now. Need one in Dantha. Then we need 2 Jetmirs. Then we need 3 raw greens. Then we want 1 Ketria. One Jatora's Proving Ground. One Sparas Headquarters. 2 Scared Foundry. 1 Hallowed Fountain. 1 Breeding Pool. 1 Steam Vents. 1 Stomping Ground. 1 Temple Garden. 1 Swamp. Alright. Why is the new Swiftspear art so bad? Yeah, I don't vibe with the art. Bro, it looks like you really broke it. I know. Maybe Brazil Borrower. Brazil Borrower seems like a playable card, but I am not decking. But Brazil Borrower indeed does seem relatively playable. Six 5 CMC creatures. It's kind of low, yeah. Canister Razor Cakes of Streamers. I always think it's going to be great after not watching for months and I listen to the stream. And then you get timed out for 10 minutes for bitching and you're sad because you can't engage in the chat experience anymore. This is actually, you kind of have dramatically low amounts of stuff to do with fires, although Omna fine too. But it's kind of a low amount of Cavaliers of Flame, feels to me. To be fair, the song is long. It is very long, yeah. It is a lot of cantrip, yeah. Like the only purpose of fire to cast to 5. Not flames, flame. Add another Przystojny Kawałek, but in different color. I think the red one is just... What matchup is Lockdown for? Aggro matchups. I mean, I guess. She seems like more of a sideboard card. I'll put it in the sideboard. We can cut some of the Night of Autumns, which are not particularly playable anyways. Yeah, Skylasher. 28 lands too much because you're a landlord anyways. Okay. Alright, go to Mana Traders to borrow the Cavaliers. No idea if they actually cost anything, but... They're watching us. It costs 0.62 tickets, so probably should just buy them. But Honestly, this deck is broken, so who actually knows? They turn to Trolloc your and you cast temporary lockdown. Yeah, that's the thing. Moonshaper Cleric, sure. Doesn't seem too good, but maybe it's okay to play that card, but I doesn't mean, I don't know. Like, it's just such a low power play though. And to the top of the deck, and you actually need the cards to do stuff. It's just so bad. Will you play the standard LCQ at 8? Yeah, I've seen it is here. If I drop from modern, I'll consider that. But actually, probably not. Can I play mono red in standard? Is there an aggro decks in standard? Now with no Midhook Massacre. Because I'll vibe with mono redding people a little bit. There is a Djinn deck from Worlds. I haven't actually looked at the deck lists. Mono red is shit, not good then. Wow, I need to open chest because I don't have the play points. Alright, bros. We're going to open 400 chests right now. 420 chests. Should we open all? It's 45 points. Will you be tuning into any of the Explore Wars today? Yeah, between rounds once it starts, I'll take a look. Open all is kind of wild. I'll need to be selling cards afterwards. I'll open one. Open just enough to get to 100 points. Maybe some other day. True. Teferi's Protection. Nice artwork. Popular Entertainer. King Darien Xlvi. And Mirrodin Besieged, a card I liked a lot from Modern Horizons. But then I was actually also coping. Pathway is probably good open. Another Minsk. I opened 2 Minsks already today, bros, but it only costs 8 tickets. So it's actually not even that cool. What if you clicked open all? Yeah, what if? Minsk used to be 80 tickets, but then I think they increased the drop rate and now it's 8 tickets. Alright, let's get a quick one with Keruga. There's 3 more matches in the modern one, so you're for sure gonna be double queuing if I do that, but what's that MH token? You could spend 10 of them to enter a draft, and somehow I ended with 9. So I couldn't have entered a MH draft. I think you like can get like 2 for doing medium at an MH draft or something like that. I don't remember exactly. Honestly, bros, I think we broke it. This absolutely is the best deck. I sure hope they don't play Italia. I did add 2 Cavaliers, yeah, that's true. I did cut 2 temporary lockdown. So I guess I am weaker against mono white. Oh, this is not Italia, this is Italia's Loitant good. Well, I didn't take them out, I moved them to the sideboard. I mean, not like it would do much, because the Adeline. It would be okay to cast, but... I'm dead to a human and then I can't play my fires. Anger, lockdown, supreme verdict. What's poor? Omnath not poor, Cavalier of Flames. Kinda poor. Fable, it's kinda shit. I can't really cut the... I think I'll cut the Fables. Like, I need to win too. I think Fable doesn't contribute much to winning. I'll go this. Night of Autumn seems not like an increase in my win percentage. This is a kind of deck that does well against red black mid though, right? I mean, allegedly. Kinda. Who knows how it is in practice. Because, I mean, if you get this Thoughtseize, then you kinda just cast 5 mana cards and then cast red boards on them. I made it so I don't have blue, that's kinda bad sequencing of those lands probably. Well, again, Thoughtseize your cleric, right? Too. But also, that's doesn't sound like a super card against midrange to me. All right, I'll awkwardly play this into lockdown. Yes, you can use channel abilities with fires on the battlefield. You can triple spell. That's the purpose of a Ganjo in the deck, I believe. This guy can actually kill my lockdown. The king. Oh snap, they gain 1 life. Now that I played my creatures, I can sweep them with Supreme Verdict. Supreme Verdict looks so medium in this deck. I kinda hate it. Supreme Verdict is actually okay in this deck, bros. Take that back. Alright, you won with fires. Seemed actually decent. Feels like I will almost never want to play a Fable on 3 in this matchup. Four Kenrith SMH, yeah. But Knight is also unplayable. Seems better than the Knight still. Skylasher to do something on 2. Skylasher is odd, I guess, because it cancels off my Keruga. I just realized. The Zircon of Emeria for Tibal trickery matchup, yeah. We have Stomp, Pog. Isn't Ferret Cavalier in the 4th Kenrith because of the legend rule? Not necessarily. Playing Urian Maniac is so much absurd. What does it do for this deck? Don't have stuff to blink. How do I cite as living end versus creativity? It's in my guide. But it's also a bit tricky. You don't have a way around Veil of Summer. Oh, Luke deck is playable again. It's not an actual way to circumvent Veil of Summer, so you kinda just fall victim of it if they draw it. What does the White Cavalier do? Destroys non-creature, makes a free golem instead of the non-creature. Right then. Sure. Raid dead. Why? Let's play Omnath. Seems like the match is gonna be over soon. But what to do? Bounce Raid then. The Ganjo's on the battlefield. I assume you mean Otawara. Otawara the lockdown. Well, they have 3 drops, so it doesn't do anything. Oh, it's a trigger abilities. I can't do the thing. Whatever. So I can pay life and then gain life from Omnap, obviously. Where's Ray Dance number 1 fan? I feel like this card is never actually good against no one. I don't know if you feel the same, bros, but side is based against Sack, allegedly in theory, but I don't know if it is in practice. Then it's fine, exactly, and because she's just fine, you should not play it because she's not actually good against anyone. It's just fine. 3 mana, flying random guy. Streaming everything is mid, yeah. I'm pretty down on cards in general. I don't like cards. I hated the card in standard too. I do put snow covered basics in my decks through. My hand seems playable in modern. We have a Grief and we have a Wag here, so we're gonna have a good graveyard, just need to find a Cascade. This song sounds like someone will get gank banged. I don't know in what way it sounds like that, but fair. Bro, just concede. You can't win. What do you think of the Keruga deck? Seemed functional, but I've drawn fires 3 games in a row. Would seem much less so if I hadn't drawn them. Scanner is the true king of Pioneer and not Canister. Kenry for sure is a king, yeah. I mean, undoubtedly so. Rensky, okay. Some kind of a 4-color deck. Terrible draw. Check for Teferi. Okay, so it's creativity. So it's a bit awkward. All my creatures are legendary, but probably not a humongous problem. I have 20 power. Yeah, Kenriff is pretty based. A king with fires is pretty unstoppable. Pięć, 4, 10, 20. Why is it free? It shouldn't be free, right? We're free then. Wording of domain. Well, but I have 5 types, so it can be 5 cheaper. Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. I get it. 5, 10, 21, nie, 23. Oh, whatever. I'll gain 10 life. Couldn't pump price anyways. You don't get it? Well, you cast it for free, so then it's cheaper by 4 from 0, and it's more expensive by 2, so it still goes 0. That's what's happening. Very nice lifelink, thanks. Although there was no lifelink, so I don't understand what you were saying, but... We're gonna get fired iced. Indian keep. Okay, won the match against Mono Meme White, so that's good. Peak Living End. Blind Cycling Gaming. Je suis désolé. Solid. Tu ragazza. Gonna play around Spell Pierce in the future. Why not cast Curator? What reason for casting the Curator do I have? How is it better than cycling it? I plan on bouncing the Ren end of turn with Otawara. Thank for the match turn success numbers. But Curator, you know, cycling Curator gives me a chance of drawing a Cascade spell, which is actually capable of winning the game, unlike not doing so by casting the Curator, right? Don't play mono white, you will hate yourself. I tried already. And what she said has happened. That was not a huge fan of the deck. Should I suspend? I don't think suspending can meaningfully happen. They have too much counterplay when it's face up, when it's gonna be coming. I'll cast Grief for 4. Binding, Fable, Spell Pierce. Can take Fable or Prismatic Command. I think Spell Pierce I can just try to pay for. How is Living End? Oh, you know, trying to draw a Cascade spell, failing. Like usual. Jet Misguided and Xander's Launch. Pretty unlucky, we're 21 cards deep. Yes, which is why I'm assuming I'll draw one soon. It's 8 and 39, so a fifth of my deck. So I'm not actually a favorite to draw a Cascade. 5.3% of this occurring. Sure. I mean, like that framing, that is typically useless, and I don't think you gain much from framing it like that. Of like, you know, calculating how unlucky you got at this exact moment, and also, you know, there's also a chance they would, for example, this would not happen at all if my opponent had a functional draw. Actually drew the island. Not good. Destroy canopy and draw into it. Well, that's an option. Spending Living End isn't that bad given their hand, isn't it? It's not gonna matter at this point because I'll die before it pops off, so it's gonna mess me up at best. So I could have suspended it with the Grief, but I don't think it made a difference either. I didn't think it made a difference back then, so I didn't. But it would be at... Okay, at bolt. Fortunately, we have an Orvar, which is absolutely great. Board in the Brazil for the ley lines, hedging for the ley lines. You're gonna have the endurances. Did we see like 3-4 Living End before a Cascade? Yes, that happened. Wow, that Orva synergy of Living End. Yeah, still you get the Orva still. What's the difference between 3 Living End and 4 Living End? I thought 3 was stuck. I played 4 Living Ends because it's not actually bad to draw a Living End when you're playing a Grief in your deck and don't want to run out of them. Orvar tech first using Alchemy, by the way. Sure. How I never used that in my Living End deck, yeah. Nice hand. Should have played Otawara first, probably. Kinda clicked on the fetch land, but playing the Otawara first. Gonna draw only green lands and outbursts now. If they draw a second land, I probably force the end because then they'll stack on lands forever instead of not being stuck. Could also like pitch a curator, but I think that's weak. Okay, there's a chance they will have a counter spell for this. But they need exactly Fluster. Again. Doesn't matter. But yeah, it is true that Orvar was using Alchemy at first. I played the Alchemy Championship where the Black Vampire that discards the most expensive card from your opponent's hand was popular, and then back then nobody had Orvar, but like it took a while for it to develop into a situation where everybody had Orvar. I haven't seen Leyline. Outburst very nice. Dziękuję ci bardzo. Definitely keeping. They move to 6. When everyone is Orvar, nobody is. Very true. But yeah, Adam underscore MTG, I believe I have a paragraph about four living ends in my living end guide because it is semi-uncommon, yet something I am a big fan of. Very happy to not see Ren. When am I playing the incredibly based blue-white 6 deck? Probably never. Yo, where I can buy Hararuya sleeves the easiest in the EU, the easiest? I actually don't know the answer to the easiest. I can assuredly get them on their website. Fluoride 6 is good, but lose a lot to burn people. I can imagine it's not being super here, yeah. They have Fire, Ice, Dwarven Mind, Persist, and Archon. Yet somehow they have 5 cards. Zerk is on fire with song requests ever since the past few streams. Portable head, you're gonna ironize every single message I post from now on by ridiculing me for saying stuff. This is what I do on the stream. I do say stuff, yeah. Mr. Streamer 5 of the Pioneer League with Bergy Combo is the video up on YouTube. It is not yet, but it will be. It will be soon, in the next 2 days. Potem, ale chętnie, ale potem. Babkę będę chciał. Tak. So it is in my Twitch VODs. It's gonna also be on YouTube when I upload it, which I think tomorrow. Still, I think I'll EOT an Outburst, not sure. Because they could draw a Prismatic command to discard their stuff, but they could also Creativity, then any merit to Outburst before they draw for eyes. Yeah, there was a merit to that too, but I have 3 Cascades in my hand, so I think I'm not like super married to this exact one incentivizing, so I think I can try to choose a better timing for my card instead a little bit. What will I play in Vintage? Hexdrinker Bazaar, because I vibe with that deck a lot. We won against Creativity. Wow, 1/1 drop. Chad. Did we actually get a 5 of the Bergy combo? Or was it a 4/1 chat? Also, is Worlds already happening? Yes. Worlds Championship, they took CVV, Nathan Stuer 7th one. Who the hell is Julian Wellman? You ever heard of the guy? Nathan is playing Jund, red black sacrifice. Is Cherry playing in this one? I don't think so. I think he's playing the next one, right? Because of the Mox finals. And the player avatars are pretty funny. I think they look pretty funny. Transmogrify. I like that it says Julian underscore Wellman underscore WC. Format is Explorer. They're reprinting Monastery Swiss Spear, so if they reprint Treasure Cruise and Nyctos in an anthology, then I guess it's almost Pioneer. It's kinda like what? The Delph cards? Nyctos? Have you ever had your face as an MTG avatar, Kaniki? Briefly, yeah. I played in the World Championship 2019, which happened in 2020. So yeah, just put Queller, Ending Volume pieces in the anthology too. Like you probably 15 card anthology would cover it. Like you might miss some weird cyborg common for yeah, like a random cyborg artifact for mono green, but Julian is not at 9. Isn't the reason that Leyline of Abundance is banned is that just the ban list carries over? It's Explorer ban list, just Pioneer ban list, but also a few other cards. It's not a very valid reason. I mean, it sounds like pretty valid to me. All Explorer Anthology 2 needs is more cards like Tainted Remedy and Battlewise Hoplite. Does it? Did they print Tainted Remedy in an anthology for you to make that joke? Both of those Pioneer staples were included in the first anthology. Good. Red Black Midrange has most of the cards it does in Pioneer, right? Hold full control. Is he playing full control? He's not. Yeah, I mean, I thought that's true, Marxist. What if they just played upgrades or call against commands? Upgrades mostly, I guess. There's no Dreadbore in the format anyways, right? So you can't play Dreadbore, so you'd need other 2 mana removal, so you just played Abrade. Simple. Titan's gonna destroy what? Oven gain 5, I presume. GE Depress plays red black with 2 upgrades main, I believe. Good. Makes sense. That's Saga 2 main deck. Yeah, but you can have in the sideboard to own the ovens. Just play upgrades and I don't know, some removal, some graveyard height versus Greasefang. But also, it's Explorer. It's hard to know what your opponent's gonna be thinking, so it might be Chicken Little. So it's a 10. Then it's raz, dwa, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So Island should kill Island should kill Julian. Because the activating the Manland kills. Calvin sucks so much in online play, a bit, yeah. In paper is also annoying, although I'm not sure I played many games on paper in it. But yeah, on modern you can always yield to Cat and always yield to Oven, and that's also convenient. It's a food on the battlefield. But if he plays a land, he activates the... I don't know what Nathan has though. So it's a lethal, right? Yeah. You can see how Nathan is in real time inferring the cards in Julian's hand. Even with lethal, like performing the lethal way over lethal on the board, he's still inferring what the cards are exactly hidden in his hand, opponent's hand. Why would they make a spectator client that would cost money? It would incentivize people to play the game more and therefore spend more money on it. Punted with not getting turn 3 transmogrify, maybe. I didn't see that. Would that be more or less profitable than other secret lair? Long term, more profitable. Zoomers the boomers. Good one. Among Us. Life. What other topics can we cover? Big Boy Mythic. Well put. The 7 Spices Explorer decks at Magic Championship. Aye. Cancer should apply to do official coverage. You're right. Simon Gorson with Mono Red Fires. I didn't know Simon's playing. Pretty based. But he also did register a spike deck. Terror of the Peaks. Wild stuff. 4 Darkseid Citadel and 4 Darkseid Citadel, so a unique build with 30 lands and 8 Darkseid Citadel. Simon started 05. Not good. Drew Baker, Ors of Midrange, playing Ors of cards. Although I guess the black card is Fatal Push. Wow. None of those 5 matches were Explorer though. So he can bounce back. Timur Transmogrify Shimon Nielsen. That does look like a Simon Nielsen deck. He likes stuff like that. Luca. Coppercoat Outcast. Giant Creativity. Telegraph Rebirth, Sweltering Suns, Fable. How many Fables in those tournaments? I guess in standard everyone's playing Espers and no Fables. You mean Z with the Commander deck? Three Omnavs. Does he have failed passages? He does. Eudaimiano. Spanning Overseer, Lunar Veteran, Angels. 1 Polo Vitor. Chad, I thought that it's a bit weird that Polo is not playing, being the defending champion, but then I realized he actually isn't because there was the 1 extra Worlds, right? That Yuta Takahashi won. So then I felt bad for erasing the achievement of Yuta in my mind. I think it was Worlds. Was it called Worlds? I think it was called Worlds, right? Or was it some like Grand Championship something? I played in the Grand Championship something for 32 people in Arena, but I don't remember that tournament and I don't remember who won it. Austin Borsovich? But it wasn't called Worlds per se. Was it Austin or was it his opponent from the finals? The guy who always played Adventures everywhere. Standard. Big Balls Nathan to tap out. We don't know what he has in his hand, so we can't really say if his balls are big. But maybe he just inferred what's in Julian's hand, so he knew he can tap out. Thing with you and Mengu feels like it was last year. Yeah, it was. Almost. COVID was 5 years ago. I don't remember that being true. Any changes to Hexdrinker Vine? No, I'm playing the same list I played last time. I think we already registered in Vintage. Let's check. Yes. See, first place. The sideboard DRS confused me. Well, why? They're not good game 1, they're okay postboard. Let me explain. DRS is a generic functional card. An extra mana that's gonna also hardcast my endurances when I want to bring them in. I have cards that tend to be bad postboard against some opponents. So let's say I'm against Bug type deck. Force of Vigor and Collector Oof are trash here, so I can board those 8. And have functional cards over dead cards. Maybe I'm more incentivized to keep Force of Vigor with Bloodghast now, but that's my general idea of DRS. But then you can keep Force of Vigor and not bring Endurance, I think. So DRS just swaps for Oof when Oof is trash. Do you consider coverage for enfranchised players only, or do you think What's uses stuff like this as marketing to attract people to this game, or something else? I don't know. I think they don't know themselves why they do that. Maybe they do, but I think they don't fully know why they're doing that either. I think mostly enfranchised players do that, but also if not for coverage of Pro Tours, I would not get into Magic enough to, try to qualify for the Pro Tour and then succeed and then become a top 10 modern streamer on Twitch.tv. The whole commentary is bad for enfranchised players. Sure. I mean, it's hard to do commentary that makes sense, that it's gonna work out. Cut car. It's a chariot, not a car. Also, to expand on the DRCs and in the DRS shamans, the Deathrite shamans in the sideboard of my vintage deck. When I played Hogak Mirrors and my opponent had the Deathrite shamans and I didn't, it felt like that gives them a slight advantage. So I thought I could match that by playing my Deathrite shamans myself, and that does seem to be the case. Thinking about something like Loam instead. Sure. Loam. Stack does not ignore Leyline of the Void, but it is not very susceptible to it. I don't want to, sideboard a card that's going to be blanked by the Leyline they will bring anyways, because they often bring it anyways. So DRS does not need Graveyard to function. Helps your Hexdrinker without Bazaar, etc. There's a creature on the battlefield for Case Cradle. So I would not go with Loam. I don't see anything enticing about that. What makes this deck better than the other Bazaar decks? It's very resilient to hate compared to the Bazaar decks, especially like comparing to Dredge or Squeevine. You can take a Wasteland or Bazaar, you can function well off a single Bazaar activation, you can function well with no Bazaar activations for some time, you can beat Tabernacle with both Cradle and Wastelands. You can support Collector Roof really well and actually cast it on turn 2, which is very functional too, very powerful too. So those are the upsides. It is a little bit lower power level than other Bazaar decks. It's more about consistency, let's say, than power. But it works out for me pretty well. Can you upload the list? Sure. Nathan has properly inferred that Yorion is on the battlefield. Ah, the devil's in the details. Yes, it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Inference the word of the week, huh? No, it's just that we are watching Nathan play, and Nathan is a master of an underrated skill in Magic the Gathering, inferring his opponent's cards in hand with imperfect information. I think they are told not to concede early. Probably not. But many people are less eager to scoop when playing a tournament with thousands of dollars prizes. So they just don't do that. Clearly not a master of facial hair yet. I mean, that's not a nice thing to say. This is Nathan Stewart's first Pro Tour. I don't think it's a Pro Tour. Shaving his mustache only is a crime. I did that too. I used to shave my mustache because it was very thin and I thought it looked bad. But I left everything else. $8K viewers and we just finally made it. Made what? Bob 42. It's like double Bob but 42 and not 49. I feel like these events could really benefit from some kind of a crowd. Yeah, they even have a crowd, right? Because there is the MTG 30 something. I'm gonna turn 1 Grief against a blind opponent with the send. Might be something I want to check to take. Oh, burn. Stag your bro's charm. Yeah. So we just need to draw a green source and then we're gonna take 4 from the Eidolon. There is a crowd where they're playing Commander. I understand them fully. Bad matchup, question mark. I mean, it seems hard to lose for me right now. This game. But I have no lane of Sanctity, so might be a bad matchup overall. Maybe I'll fail. Całe Tatry wzdłuż I wszerz, bros. Wonder if it was COVID that made their attempt to become an esports fail. The 5 Magic is a very exciting game. It wasn't doing super well before COVID. But then COVID also didn't help. I think it was a failed idea from the beginning, but I wasn't saying that because Can't pass Sonic was the same song again. I just replayed your song because we didn't finish it last time. Expense of thousands. The sacrifice of thousands of men. Just so that the MPL could play Magic. What's MTG Esports even for? Yeah. Literally who? Why fetch before resolving second Goblin Guide trigger? Well, I can hit a land, right? I get more looks at a land, so I get a card for free. Because there is 2 Goblin Guide triggers, right? I resolve the first one, and there is no land, so I fetch. And then there is a land, right? So that's why. It's kind of sad looking at competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! And looking at MTG. I don't know nothing about competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! So you can tell me what is so sad about that. Cztery, 8, 10, 13 plus 4, 17. You know all about Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! You watched the entire series through.
He's a phenomenal control player.
5 I think I drew Sunken Ruins of the first trigger. I think I didn't, but if I did, then there was no reason to do so. But also, yeah, I guess if you're right, then there was no reason to do so. Thank you, Jamanot, for the sub. What to do here against Baron, actually? I think I need to check my guide because I don't remember. My intuition will be to not sideboard. Oh, Kada's 3 drive, yeah, because they're pretty bad. And they have Rolling Vortex, yeah, okay. Yeah. I remember what they have. They have Rolling Vortex, so just gonna have Rolling Vortex answers. Gonna cut Sweet Raves. Or you can just not. You can just not cycle Sweet Raves, so I'm not entirely sure if that logic works, but kinda like the fact that you don't have complete information all the time for live magic. What do you mean? As a viewer? At one point, what you see plays a high priority on game. Clarity in paper played, then they just said print whatever. They did, yeah. As a player, because I can't read my opponents, yeah. I love it when, like, I love being new to the game and my opponent pulls a full Japanese deck and they play land and it's untapped, and I'm like, what does it do? And they're like, oh yeah, it's like Five Love Canal. It's enters untapped unless I have 4 or more lands. And then turn 4 they play another land. It's again blue red and still untapped. And they're like, oh yeah, this one comes untapped unless I have just a few lands. You know, it's just untapped. And I'm like, yeah, cool. It sure doesn't sound made up. Apparently Magic 30 was a huge disaster as well. In what way? I think Cancer is talking about the Hendrix deck, lol. I might be, yeah. It will sell out, lol. It's not a disaster. People who say it will sell out, lol, I find them to be a bit cringe, because sell out to whom's? Who's gonna buy that? Show me a person who's gonna buy that. My tiny brain cannot imagine a person that buys that, so therefore. Whales. What whales? Who's gonna buy that over buying a Mox? Why would you not buy a Mox? A normal one. Literal waves from the ocean. Why the fuck is there a deflecting palm your hand opponent? What the fuck? What are you doing? Why? It's like 2 helixes, bro. Why? I don't think I've seen my burn opponent bring this in. Actually, I did, probably. I think, at Plancha. I think. I've had an opponent bring it in. Just living in. I don't know if I commented. So the hand is gonna be only palm. I could play a force, otherwise I go to 6. If I force them, I gain a nice mana advantage. Let's force them here. Doing it to a whale is kinda OP. Sure, but it's not. You're not gonna do it to a whale. Like, how are you gonna do it to my whale? My whale is gonna be accompanied by grief. Take away the stupid palm, and you're gonna lose. And you're gonna be like, damn, if only I drew one more burn spell. Very good draw. Now we get to reanimate grief and take the skewer. Actually, I probably take the pawn. Because doing it two-way whale is kind of OP. They draw their pawn and they pawn me on my whale. Flaming pawn, you have to remove it with grief. Curious. That's why I flame it, because it's weak to grief. Jakub Toff, Karl Sarap. What country is that, bros? I actually don't know. Sit. Estonia. Okay. Any Estonians in the chat? Esper. Esper person. Been really enjoying the votes of Blue Red Things in Pioneer and Chance of Cyborg Guide. I probably will provide one before. I wrote a sketch one, it's in the Discord in the Pioneer subsection, but I'll write a bigger one before Sofia if I end up playing the deck. But we'll see the bro reveal cards, if maybe there's gonna be something broken in there to change my opinion. Doesn't Twitch tell you what countries your viewers are from? Sure, but it doesn't tell me what flaga is this. Will you do another deck guide poll for engagement? Maybe, but probably not. Two Hornet Queen sideboard. Who had two Hornet Queen sideboards? Oh, Carl. We see Hornet Queen at its best. Missing land drops. Lovely.
Control player.
Thanks. Looking forward to guide.
I mean, the Hornet Queen seems pretty basic as spirits. Now time for the Vintage Challenge. We are 2-1 in the Modern Challenge. Is Butakov a good player? I think my winner against Butakov is 30%. In the range of 30% or something. And he likes to play Sultai decks in Vintage, which are horrid matchups for me. Alright, now I have a very good hand though. Alright, Polted Delta. So I don't know exactly if he's playing a bug deck or not. He didn't play any Mox Center 1 on the play. He didn't play anything. Didn't play DRS either though. Just Delta Pass. Could be a PO deck, type deck, but it's It's not super, I think, given Butakov style. Forecall Tinker 92%, Sultai midrange 7%. Alright, I guess he is a Tinker gamer. So maybe I was mistaken, but it felt like every time I played him in Vintage, he just, had Death Right Shaman Wasteland ready for my Bazaar. Alright, I'll just resubmit. We are pre-boarded for Tinker. I want to move to 4. Or keep this and just... I think if I hit a Bazaar, it's high upside. Upkeep to dodge, Fluster, Storm or whatever. Alright, Bazaar on top. Easy. Simple. You do look at the top 6 with an once upon like that. Let's play the Mox Emerald to play around Tabernacle a little bit. This is a replay, already saw this episode. Well, we can die on the next 10. Yeah, he's gonna mystical into... What, Stinker? No, just Ancestral. Ancestral is tiny little weenie. Not that scary. Tinker Sphinx would be the problem. Okay, we played around that. We can keep the hollow one. The reason to not use it, but I have this to discard, and this is also a relatively free discard too. Awesome. Incredible 5-card hand. Nice Tabernacle, bro. Oh, you did draw, like, I drew insane, but it was pretty nice to take revenge on Butakov for destroying me many times with like the Wastelands, my Bazaar. The 7% of the times he played with is actually Sultai. Does Kennedy have a Trader's code? He does, yes. It's a code canister, all caps. Rather simple. If you picked your draws, would it have been those cards? Probably, yeah. I mean, I moved to 5, but... It's too bad that he doesn't know I top-decked the Bazaar. Too bad he doesn't know I have kept 5. Just drew the Bazaar off the top. After failing on the once upon. Missed opportunity here. Alright, so... Graveyard. We are running the graveyard shift, bros. By which I mean we're playing Modern Living and Vintage Bazaar. Graveyard shift, get it? Although I guess... I'm not playing Dredge, but just... This tag is kinda Graveyard shift, but also more like Lizards. Whoops, stun drop. How is Worlds? Why Hogak and not Squee? The reason to play Squee in a vintage deck like this is if you have lots of Force of Negations, Force of Negation, Force of Will in your deck, so that you can keep a big hand and you can counter your opponent's stuff, and you assume you're going to use Bazaar multiple times. The reason to play Hogak is to have a big threat that goes over other threats, can be blocked, and just goes bigger than what your opponent does. Those cards have quite different function. This deck doesn't have too many forces. The interaction it has is the green anti-artifact interaction to stop most of the like broken stuff. The 10 interaction cards plus the wastelands. But it's not really, doesn't make sense to play Squee. Is Hogak convincing versus Sphinx? Convincing? Well, Sphinx is a problem, but Seju being an answer to this is your answer to the Sphinx. Cedric still owes my friend $250 from back in 2003. Should let him know. Or the friend should let him know. Is it pronounced like this? Ezika? I keep saying Ezika. I thought it's Ezika. Ezika? I don't know. Ezika. Any opinions in the chat? True. Nobody knows how to pronounce, like, especially made up English words, right? It's just like entirely arbitrary, so you can't infer that from reading the word. What format are they playing? Currently it was Explorer. So Pioneer for children. Today is all Explorer. Are they gonna... What's the structure of this tournament? Did they play all the standard rounds yesterday? And... drafts? Did I already win in Vintage? Yes, in style. You should go back and rewatch the game. In French, when a single S is between two vowels, it's Z, otherwise it's a C. Well, yeah, well, that's because in French you have rules to follow so you can look at a word and infer its pronunciation from the basic foundational rules that govern the language. And in English it's not. So, well, just a thing they have. Or they don't have, rather. Will I play both Eternal Weekend events? When are the Eternal Weekend events, actually? I've seen something about them, but I didn't actually look much. Do they happen on Magic Online? Or do they happen in paper? Because they happen in paper, I will not play them, but they happen on model, I guess I would play them. I'll take a look into them if I don't forget. Adam_MTG. That's true, I only played 3 spells in Aether Max. They have that time anyway, so you can instead read about the Enteral weekend. Legacy and Vintage enthusiasts, mark your calendars. In-person Eternal Weekend events are returning to Asia and North America, and Magic Online will be hosting an Eternal Weekend event digitally for those who cannot attend in person. What if I can attend in person, but I just don't want to? Then I guess it's not for me. So it's Legacy and Vintage, so I will probably just play Vintage, not Legacy. Online. Asia Eternal Weekend, hosted by Big Magic. North America Eternal Weekend, sure. Magic Online Eternal Weekend, the Tabernacle at Pendrell Val. Wow, imagine getting this as a prize for winning with Bazaar. How much for a dono deck to play in Legacy Championship? Can you timeout mods? I can, yes. If you want to redeem the timeout function, you can. $20 event tickets or 200 play points, so pretty cheap. Not an all access event, okay. A virtual version of Eternal Weekend will take place for those who cannot attend the others even in person. Each event will be 1 day in length and will start at 1 a.m. PT. 1 day in length? What does that mean? Is it just not gonna be a tournament? Ancestral Recall. How odd. Sunday, December 11. The winner of Vintage Championship will receive the Ancestral Recall. Oh, so okay, that's good. Okay, good. One AM PT. DC events will be open starting Wednesday, December 7th. Okay. 672 players. Sunday, December 11. 1 AM PT. 10 CEAT. Okay, so like pretty nice. 10 a.m. morning starting. I'll definitely play the vintage one. I guess I'll mark that in my calendar. I'll say, oops. Alright, whatever. I'll just mark it mentally. Time Walk. Scrabland. Bazaar of Baghdad. Gay's Cradle. The top 8 players from each Vintage Championship this year, regardless of location, will receive a special non-full gush with the retro frame treatment and artwork from Sam White. Is mod a location? Is Magic Online a location, or is it just... There should always be an Eternal Weekend on MTGO, like every week. I mean, I think it's good if it's special and not every weekend. I guess it would be truly eternal then. Just vibing with 2, yeah, that's it, that's same. I mean, every year have the free physical plus MTGO. True. The Japanese card names translated. I actually don't know. Is Llanowar Elf played in Explorer? Probably. Somewhere at least. It's a pretty good card. Although it's much better when you can have 8. $69.6 lifetime arena win percentage. 78% Explorer win rate. How much has he played? What the fuck do they have? 70% arena win rate. I think my arena win rate was probably 50%. Because I get tilted and scooped all the time. On top of playing probably not super well. Ryer Bridge Tracker, we've seen that on Pioneer the other day. Greasefang is basically on full power, right? Yeah, I think it's like... It doesn't miss anything. Literally. I thought they didn't have... I guess no Wayfinder, but that probably makes the deck better, honestly. I thought they don't have the Grizzly Salvage, but then it turned out they have it and they play it, so... They probably added it in some jumpstart or I can't find my Grease Fang deck, so also my blind, where the hell is it? Do I not have a Grease Fang deck? I think I deleted it for being poor. It's there. Where? I think there is no Grease Fang. And Sergo now is trolling me as I think this user is known for trolling. No match today, huh? No COVID. Vanish overnight. Somehow MTG events don't have the same vibe like paper events. Yeah, but look at the lights jumping around and flashing in Logan's face. Riku looks pretty unfazed. Can be bothered, can be actually bothered too. What do you think of the music in the background? Were they playing the computer's headset? White noise. When I was playing as Mengu in the Mythic Invitational, I got small headphones, like in-ear headphones that played arena audio, and then I had big over-ear headphones which played quiet white noise to limit the ability to hear the stuff from outside. Can a player see opponent's face if you lean over? But not really. It's hard typically. That sounds like torture. No, it wasn't really like a big problem, but say live audience, probably not much. When I was playing in in Worlds 2019, which happened in 2020, they did not allow guests whatsoever on the tournament grounds. They had to stay outside. You can plus your Lian on the next turn, bro. Obviously a minus. What are you talking about? Where is Riku looking? Damn, good question. Probably has a small screen that nobody noticed with Logan's hand on it. And he's looking at it. Well, Liliana can die to claim. Sure, but that seems fine. Oh, I didn't claim. Okay. Logan's like, oh shit. He's gonna discard Parhelion. Jabberwock has a very pensive appearance. That's probably because he is actually pensing right now. But it's also like doesn't really have options to do anything, which makes it pretty funny to me. Do you get an auto beginning of combat stop with Greasefang? I assume you do. Kani, don't you like red black sack for Pioneer? No, I think it's a fine deck. I never claimed that I don't. Why are you forcing your statement on me? Like it's fine. So I fair with deck. I like Phoenix more, but it's like an option in the format I like. Stop is only for a turn you play it. Interesting. Actually makes sense though. Kinda. Makes it easy to miss the second time. Sometimes you get that Greasefang to stay on the battlefield. And you need to return twice. Damn. Rico just needs to draw a land though. Untapped land. Blooming Marsh. I probably would just play Chariot, right? Then next turn you can go Liliana plus Parhelion. Can stay away.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hi.
Hello Armek, how is Vegas? Damn. Still seems hard, but if he comes back, it's pretty insane. Well, to get a second Grisfang doesn't really help though. I guess you go Liliana plus and can stay away. That's why I think you would Liliana minus on Devil. I think you're still fine. It's not GG this time because the Grisfang is going to be killed, but it still leaves the Chariot attacking and goes down to... Yeah. You didn't want to Lily minus because of the ping. Yes, adding Giganta means that. And I guess the Giganta got discarded to Liliana anyways. The second Grisfang is pretty good, yeah. It's pretty meaningful. Meow. Next round soon. When you attack all to force a cut champ, you don't though. Devil blocks one card and this other one goes down to 1. You don't force a champ. But now it's Grisang and can't stay away, so just kinda can't do through that. Can't stay away from the fact that the devil is in the details. Yeah. Bros, I have to say, if I was on the official coverage team, I would use that term more than once. Tag always better? Not necessarily, bros. What are you on? You lose the cat for 2 damage. You don't want to lose a cat for 2 damage. That's why you're not. True, if you were on the official coverage, I would watch it. Thanks. Maybe I should write them an email and said that I would say the devil's in details and the public would watch it. And they should consider me. And kinda sucks, but we can force of negation a card, which sounds good. Then you can cycle 2 cards, which also sounds good. Turn Timber. Amulet or Neoform? What do you think, bros? Oh, maybe Belcher, yeah. But that somehow Belcher is the lamest of the options. Seagate Reborn, okay. Talisman of Hierarchy, so this is oops, all spells. Most likely with Talisman of Hierarchy. It's not much point in going 2 Force of Negation. Grief doesn't do anything either though, right? If I grief, well, you can grief away a land. I don't really want 2 forces. Can't force the oops creature, yeah. Can't really grief it either because it gets the effect. I can grief a land. Or on fetch. Living End might beat their combo. True, right? Because you return the... They have 13 lives, so chills don't kill me. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, 7. Plus 9. So it's 16. So 16 means they go to 1. They can't use this and they can't play untapped land. Bro. Come on. Oh yeah, that's. I was thinking, can they have some weird shit to do stuff? The answer is yes. Can bounce a talisman, but they just replay it. And we don't know if we like bouncing it actually meaningfully. I could play a Curator for 4 mana to have 7 power twice, and then bounce it on the next turn. That actually seems like better. Don't go down to 12. I mean, I lose to that anyways, the combo. Don't care. Like, my plan is that they don't combo. Actually, maybe I should have played Architects of Will to mess with their top card. I probably should have. Vented Prism. I tried Bossage instead of the Grove in Living End. No. But it's not blue, so it's kinda not the same. I probably should have played Architects, but it doesn't... Actually, it's close, because it doesn't make two damage. Probably should have also upkeep Ottawa, because if I scry this away and draw a force, that's good for me. Nice hand. Okay, don't draw a land now. Or at least not an untapped one. They didn't play it yet, so they probably don't have it. And the vintage, we are on the plane. I have a Bazaar in my 7-card hand. I have 2 things to discard with Bazaar, Force, Wasteland, Boseju for Disruption, great hand. My opponent says 27 days ago Dredge, so we have Wasteland, good. And we are on the play, that's actually the most important thing. Let's discard Cradle. Would like to get another activation. Because we didn't draw well, we drew 3 lands. Which Cradle? Gaze Cradle. Okay, Canister wins. This destroy mana seems real. I think I need a decent amount of interaction. This looks unwinnable for Living End. Why? No Force of Vigor and Living End sideboards. I don't always play it, yeah. Unwinnable for Oops. We'll see. COVID. It looks pretty winnable, I think. Kind of random sideboarding. Opponent is griefing me. Says Dredge. No, I mean the whole list. I understand you mean the whole list. I don't always play it. Like Force of Vigor doesn't have super synergy with the decks. I don't always play it. That's it. Keep. Shell, sync with Imp. Game 1 might be tough. Force of will. But whose will? They dredge well, or they have a second bazaar, we can be in a little bit of a trouble. Otherwise, they just dredge 5 and they don't hit well, then we're okay. They might also have the put on top effect, Noxious Revival. Seems like they do. So they have a second bazaar activation. Alright, so I F6. Wild's got a Street Mine. It's the same as Wasteland this match, they don't play basics. So that's literally 0 difference. Silver Smooth Ghoul, Icarid. You probably need Hogak to win the race. Alright, green mana. Awesome. Hogak. Oh my. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll just lose the race now because they had the second bazaar activation to speed things up. I think. They have pre-pairs, the pumping is weak. Blue, you're gonna shuffle my monsters. Come on, bro. At least they did it now, so we know that. I don't get why no pumpage. Yeah, I don't get either. It's should have pumped. I can block. Well, I can block the amalgam now, which I will. So it's a bit better, but also relevant. So I have 2 flyers that kill me. Hogak, but that's too late because we die now. Pretty good draws, except for like they were past their prime, so going to board in those cards and going to board out Collector Oofs, Force of Vigor. Boseiju is actually fine. 5 damage short, way more damage short. Chalice, Mental Misstep, Bloodgast, and a Boseiju maybe. But I actually want real lens to cast and use the Deathrite Shaman. And 12 damage that turn. Okay. Are you sure about that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't even count 9 because one of my root wallets died. Against actual dredge, not Hogak, I can cut a Hexdrinker. Have Talisman of Hierarchy. This is a super interesting matchup, says my opponent. Interesting. Can I celebrate Genius? Canning Gag is so good. Yeah, I mean, I like amalgamated some ideas I've seen in other deck lists too, so it's not like I did everything, but this seems like a fine hand actually at hating dredge. Heavy ley line. Don't really care. Take endurance. Play Mox Emerald. Left right. Cradle. Yeah, Bloodgas did feel impactful, like it made the deck better. I like Bloodgast. I wish I'd draw Outburst. But you can also use the Architect to put this further. Although they have the flashback of the journey, damn. I'm screwed. I probably should card cast and not living in then. So the flashback. I take that you are 2-0, Mario. Nice hand, bro. But if opponent doesn't have Memory's Journey, can I survive the attack? No, I can't. Elementals and 4-color pile. Wait, are you talking about vintage? Talking about the same thing? Contagion on my Deathrite Shaman, discarding Golari Thag, not nice. And a hollow one? Bro, stop it. Maybe they forget and they leave me with Architects, yeah, that's my hope. If you pick Tassa, he has another way to win, yeah, for sure. The effects that my opponent had were kinda a lot. Oh. No, it's surgical. Actually, disaster. Alright, point wanted more. They're gonna get the silver smooth ghoul and amalgam. Oi, oi, oi. Messed up the congestion. Leyline didn't matter at all. But also, like, turning down my cradle was pretty key. Standard RCQ 70 players, lol. I forgot. I would join, but there's 2 minutes and I don't have a deck. Hey, she said graveyard shift. Six minutes. How do I stop the living end? My opponent cast Memory's Journey on my graveyard. Alright, I'm not gonna be joining the standard tournament. Actually, I don't want to. I don't need to win in RCQ, so I'm not gonna be playing. It's pretty small though. I've already played 2 tournaments now. They have Silence. Silence. So Silence makes me want Force of Negation? Not really. But Architects actually seems like a good follow-up to Street Rave to... Not Street Rave to... When you flashback, shuffle, and stance, just one. Architects a good follow-up to Subtlety, so let's have 4 Architects, although they can get ley lines. But... Ley line, I'll keep. Whose will? Hi Canister, who's your favorite pop artist and why is it Taylor Swift? I mean, is she? So I can't grieve them. But they also don't have a graveyard, so I think that's okay for me. Let's actually cycle this, because I might end up hardcasting if... Oh, okay. Ugh. Cycle then. Play Waterlock Grow, which is actually wrong, but... Not sure I want to kill the Leyline Sanctity. I think I'll kill a Manarok instead. But... Skillet. They don't have a mana rock. I didn't see answers to Leyline. I don't think I've seen Belcher, but I haven't looked super well through the list. Powerful plays. Guess I'll flash the subtlety and attack them. Then alternatively I can crack the Waterlogged Grove. I borrowed out 2 agents, I only have 6 cascades. They're very far away from casting the Vengevine, and I can also get ahead of it in the race by just casting it. Cracking Canopy to draw a card, nice. Well, we didn't crack. Alright, we're gonna pressure them. Creeping Chill, okay. I mean, Prismatic, Prophetic Prism into... Oh yeah, we're in the game here too. I guess I can in theory XL Amalgam or record it. No, I can't. I think we just lost. Because my opponent wanted it more. But I forgot about this. I already assumed I lost. Casting the monster seems more crucial. Now they can cast a Vengevine. And if they play Vengevine, I'll block with the Sphinx. I think, because if I don't block, they attack me for 5, then they equip, then I attack them for 7, they equip, attack me for 5. I could die to Creeping Chill. Hardcast. State Farm. But now I guess I'll just attack them. The Endurance too. Three one. Despite the Prison Tron loss in the first round, we are 3-1, pretty solid. Endurance champ in case of monster hardcast, and we save. Depends. But like now, we had it, so we just won. Lost to question mark, as I said. 1 loss to Prison Tron. Masked Reed Duke. Why is there a number after worlds? This is how many worlds are up there. 11,545 viewers. Pog. They always use that same photo for Duke, yeah. The MPL photo. I also had one MPL photo follow me throughout my career. Probably would use the same photo still. That many others continue PTs. There has been this is the 28th Magic the Gathering World Championship being held. Why don't they ask for new photos? I mean, I think if I asked for a new photo at the tournament, if I was, they would take a new one of me and use a new one of me. Lol. What a little bitch. Not casting the Greasefang. I mean, it makes sense to Fotsy Stone, but... And then it's gonna get Greasefang next turn. I would absolutely just Fotsies instead of casting the Greasefang, but with the knowledge of Reed Sand, I would not. Holding Fotsies for the next turn would be probably sensible. Although this plays better against Pierce. Bring back paper coverage. If you can watch the Legacy tournament series, Legacy something something, and they cover paper tournaments whenever they have them. So there is coverage, paper coverage of that, and there is probably gonna be coverage of the PT, I assume. At least I hope so. Bro, you bounced the Greasefang. Oh, there's super aliens. No, you bounced the Greasefang with the Parhelion trigger on the stack still. Should have Paper Pioneer at Vegas, probably. Then he has Otawara for the next time, yeah, for the next trick again. Or not really. And cards every 6 months. Hey guys, you can play this in 2026. Funny. Do arena players watch paper tournaments though? Well, they should. You need to make them. Why don't more tournament organizers incinerate their money for me to watch coverage? Such well, I mean, it does. You say it like that, but we lived in a world where there was coverage of tournaments, and they're sad that it's gone. I don't know what's so weird about that. You see a pair of angels. Sure. And then what? It's not that I mind people being sad coverage is gone. It's more about them feeling entitled to coverage existing or feeling like Wizards hates them. Well, Wizards did coverage, now Wizards doesn't do coverage. Why Wizards does coverage no more? Two Jace Mirror Mage, wow. Why is the 5 for much being watched? It's Worlds, there is 32 players and there is a dozen rounds or something. So players are going to have scores like 5-4 throughout it. Most of them will. Before the top 8. And then players with 9 wins, 5 losses or something are gonna advance the top 8 or top 4. Not sure what's the structure. I think when people are sad there is no paper coverage, they're usually sad about SCG and CFB coverage. Well, I think they're sad about every coverage. Like Pro Tour coverage, right? But that's like, there was no Pro Tours right now, so that's why there is no coverage Pro Tours. I think they are just sad, yeah, just sad. TBH legacy production quality is terrible. It's a bit lacking, yeah. The commentary makes up for that. At least half the time, I guess. At least half the rounds. I like that handsome commentator in the last LMS. Yeah. Will you comment again? I wasn't offered another commentary gig so far, but I don't rule it out. If an occasion ever arises in Sofia, I will be playing it, so I will not be commentating. Not that I was offered that, but I guess they knew that I want to be playing too, so they probably didn't reach out for that reason. Or maybe they hated it. But we can assume that like partially it's because of the fact that we'll be playing in the next one. Just play and comment your own game streamer style. I probably should. Backpack streaming. IRL. Vlog. It would be Glog. Or like Piotr Vlogowski. I think I would hate that. I would actually hate doing that. When is Sofia? 18th to 20 November. Damn, that's like best draw in his deck. Sorry, tutor and clock bros. Lucas has a push, you see it. Will Sofia use bro cards? They will be legal. We can't know if they're gonna be used because they haven't showed many cards that are playable. Just ask every Rakdos sacrifice player at Sofia if they know where the devil is and report on their answer. Okay. Cowboy for sure play the new Teferi. You think so? Wow, he kept the Torma script. I guess makes sense. That he doesn't have a vehicle, bro. What if? Just say some copy pasta in there. My name is Yoshikage Kira. I am 33 years old. My house is in the northwest section of Morio where all the villas are and I am not married. I work as an employee for the Kameu department stores and I get home every day by 8 p.m. at the latest. I don't smoke, but I occasionally drink. I'm in bed by 11 p.m. and make sure I get 8 hours of sleep no matter what. After having a glass of warm milk and doing about 20 minutes of stretches before going to bed, I usually have no problem sleeping. So the JoJo reference? I actually don't know anything about JoJo, so it might be. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes, bros. Am I a fan of Sunken Ruins and Living End? Yes, I like them.
czajnik. Sam się kopił. A ty nie możesz mi give feeling, bo you eat woman. You eat grandma.
Program wall. Aye. I guess we go to 5. If Jim Davis wins wars, we'll get a broken 1-drop goblin. They don't actually ask you to design the card, they just give you a few cards and they say you want to be on this, this or this. You can cast the oof, so. No, what is he timing copy pasta out? I've been timed out in what is he streams myself a few times. The copy pasta spammers. Good evening, Kaneki. Good evening. Yeah, free cards are great to discard. Ooh, nice. Wasteland this. My plan keep with no bazaar and just failed to find with once upon. They kept 6. Okay, they have Hogak, so their hand is not utterly useless. Their hand is actually decent, fuck. Not good for me. Whoa, attacking? Excuse me. Well, that's a good one. Except I can cast it. No, I can't because of the blood gas. Awesome. What about destroying the bio? They didn't have bazaar. 8. Eat this. 8. 12. Let's keep the wasteland. Like what they're gonna cast. Some bullshit. You time out non-copy pasta spammers. Should apply for a WTC mod though. Why didn't nobody play Rakdos Midden Explorer? Very good question. Am I incentivized to trade? Why did nobody play Rakdos Midden Explorer? Just meta gaming, I think. Did I consider attacking you and still casting Hogak with the dead creature? So I think I don't block. I like how the rounds are synced. This hand is pretty good. Davius Minimus is playing wild combos. Okay, Bazaar located. Why are the World Championship being played on a format that isn't real? What you're saying is pretty unkind and gatekeepy. To people who enjoy the Explorer format. Bro, fuck off with your casting of stuff. Okay, we can kill Hollow One. This happens for sure. Does my Hogak attack? Might as well. They get blocked by Hollow One and Vengevine, that's a waste. I don't think I can attack. I regret not trading Hogaks, but they would have just recast, so I do not regret. How's the modern challenge going? It's going well. 41 so far, and with a good hand. Hmm. Guaranteed in the next 5 years, Woodies will be sponsoring sanctioned CEDH tournaments. Sure. I think it will not. Bazaar. If I play Hogak, I'll die. Okay, you won this battle, opponent. Not good. Don't love face step. This seems like a powder hand. Well, it's pumping the Hexdrinker pretty expressly, actually. It's turn 2 Progentus. Actually, I'll skip it. Tweak the Wasteland though, but think we're gonna grief now. Okay, so this is the meme deck. Sure. Let's take the Wargate because it finds the Lotus. He can't cast anything. Should I cast the Serum Powder? The next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. But I'm better against Wasteland. But it's only turn 2 Progenitus. The Wasteland I don't Bazaar. And if we make it Progenitus, then we just kinda probably gonna be fine. We'd get for 8. That's the Wasteland, but they lose a turn. Good. Turn 3 Progenitus is Basada. Well, we could have had turn 2 if not for the Wasteland, though. Discard 3 lands. Okay, Mox Emerald. Deathright Shaman. Sure, bro. Beat my Progenitus. Finds like WTF, I had the leyline, bro. Sure, I even bought out Force of Vigor. Bought out the Bloodgas fully though. Because of leyline, and we're gonna have once upon a mental misstep. Who needs a graveyard exactly? Try if you must. I think I'll just outburst now to be safe from any shenanigans with this for main deck endurance. Can't get leyline binded, but that's okay. This I probably just bow there. This seems okay. Exile my Sphinx, yeah. So points at 9, so you're gonna play an agent for no cascade. So you have 9 power versus 9 life. No ley lamp and move to 5. We can extract Bazaar maybe. Or extract Hogak. Hogak is the better extract target than Bazaar in this matchup, I think. Does it say in Excel if you don't cast it? No, it goes back to the bottom of my deck. Ouch. Alright, I'll just try to match. What happens when your opponent has 0 life points? They die. They rarely have 0 life, they typically have negative life. It seems like a subtlety matchup. I don't know if they're gonna have counter magic. I think I'll just board the subtleties. I think Brazil Borrower. Brazil Borrower can interact too. I guess Dispute. I don't know if they go counter magic. Probably not much. Can board down a living end. Fortunately, I can cast Hogak in this window now. Maybe I should have wasted and extracted Bazaar. Vengevine, okay. Other Bazaar, definitely should have just exiled it. Okay. Leyline vs Tameshi's combo is not good. I think it's not what I want to do. I think it's a bit low impact. It's not good. Can't really be cutting off their bazaars. Could keep the Vengevine to maybe pitch it, but I think I'll need it. I need the DRS to have board presence to make my Cradle tap for much more mana. They do upkeep so we can get the Hogak if they hit it. Vengevine, okay. But hey, I'm not sure how to board against the Atameshi combo. This hand is not gonna win. We don't have cyclers. This one has cyclers, it can win. I put back architects. And they drew a wooded foothills. So I can block the root wallace, which is nice. Okay, I'll let the blazing root walla through. It can be pumped, so that's the problem. This song doesn't really fit the stream vibe. Oh, it does, bro. Does it? Maybe it doesn't, actually. Guess it's for you to decide. Just shoot endurance now to prevent Hogak from happening. If it gets extracted, if it gets milled over now, I can extract them. There's gonna be no more Hogaks then, and that would be awesome. Even if it gets played, I think it's overall fine. If there's a Rootwalla, kinda dangerous to let them draw a card in that roster, but they draw a Hogak here. Yeah. Well, then I would level Hexdrinker and block the Hogak, so I'll be fine. Or block the Hogak and kill it with Exiled with Deathrite Shaman, so I actually had everything figured out. I think I had Hogak covered at this point. Although it was a bit dangerous. Cycle one of those. Then fetch replines. Skip the second street rave maybe. For grief. The downside is if we hit a 1-mana cycler, we can cycle it to cycle towards the third land. Wow, didn't realize Hexdrinker was good in Vintage Hogak, awesome. Not the most common to play it in there, but I do that. Okay, now I can pitch Shardless Agent, so I can... Actually, just wait, because I have the dispute. Balakut and Tameshi is a little bit wild, but... I think I've seen wilder. It's probably some kind of a Dryad of the Elysian Grove Wincon somehow. Don't have under Teferi now, please. Omnath, that's fine. That dies too. Force. Well, not force. Living end. What happens if you draw all living ends? You most likely lose the game.
He's a phenomenal control player.
2 war gates. Well, that's gonna be death most likely. If he has the kill mechanism. Which we don't know what it is. Shidlovsky, thank you very much for a Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate it. I will play a gachi sound for you. That's your reward. Scartel returning Traverse for Cultivator Colossus based. So Pana Stormwood script, I assume just one for Wargate though. Not going to sideboard versus it super much. So I'll just draw better next game, I'll draw my third land. Now if I living ended, you would also have Cultivator Colossus on the battlefield too, so even if you would some reason whiff, which I guess is not happening because we're just dying right now. Valakut. 2 free Valakut shots, okay. So Lena the Void does stop their combo, but kind of seems just bad to play against it a fairy deck. So I'll just resubmit the same way I did. I think it's fine. I could maybe have more cycles over Pulse of Negation, but it seems like there's a decent amount of both spells and creatures, so I'll just, you know. Don't nutty Tormod script me, bro. Thanks. Well as possible. I guess against Vel I should actually turn 1 and then if it comes back I actually get to activate it. Weź kurwa spierdalaj no. Jebana Tormod skrypta. Chłopie. This is so not okay. Why not whale in response to crypt? You're right. I should have. I should have. It's because I am a weak-minded individual, so I just couldn't have. I want to grief on this turn, so I'll living end. Take the crypt. And I'll good grief my opponent. Whoa. View dungeon progress. Dungeon master. Let's take the ferry. Time Raveler. You'll do better next time, smiley face. Oh, we'll see. Tormod script was problematic. Maybe he has more Tormod script. But I would imagine just want to get tutored with Lavinia. Oops. Lavinia will be a problem. Traverse can tutor up anything now with Delirium from the Teferi and Tormod script. Solid. It does seem pretty rough, yeah. I mean, I think if my opponent doesn't not throw the nutty Tormod script, and I win this game pretty easily, but they do have plenty of different stuff, and I don't really have ways to answer the Lavinia. I just thought the Waras, and there's also Endurance in hand, so I take that back. Ah, Kurva is discounted too. Alright, too strong. In that case, it's pretty hard. I thought, yeah, at least I guess we'll take the Endurance. But it does get countered by Lavinia, obviously. But once again, I had no outs, so. Jakub Toth versus Julian Wellman. I wanted to take a look at the standard decks that people play. They played. What's the top four in? Yo Akaike. 3 Shouldreds, 4 Denik, 4 Raffin, 3 AO, 3 Tenacious Underdog. They have Wandering Emperor and Keito Shizuki. Do they play the funny land, Plaza of Heroes? Yeah, only 3 copies. Seems pretty good. It casts all the creatures. Doesn't cast the spells, but... Winning Announcement it doesn't cast. Yo bro, hello Raytush. Siphon Insight in the sideboard, they grindy card, they think twice if you will. Drew Baker, Bond tokens with King Darien, XLV. Resolute Reinforcement, so that's 2 1/1s. With Flash, Adeline, Galagritars, AO. Join the Dawns, 2 humans, flashback. At the beginning of your end step, put a counter on each creature you control and a loyalty counter on each creature you can planeswalker you control. Interesting. So it's actually a pretty interesting anthem. Pre-boarded for the mirror to destroy brokers' ascendancies. Winning Announcement, more anthems. I guess Meat Hook Massacre was pretty good against this deck, but no longer. How did Drew Baker do in standard? Park Heights Pegasus. Flying Trample for 2 mana. When deals combat damage to a player, draw a card if you had 2 or more creatures enter the battlefield under your control this turn. Wow. Nice sideboard card. Have we seen the new cards? They spoil some new cards. Soul Partition. Exile non-permanent for 2 mana. For as long as that permanent remains exiled, its owner may play it. Okay, spell cast by an opponent this way costs 2 more to cast. The first line was pretty promising. But then, kinda medium. The fairy's body couldn't travel through time far enough, but with Kaya's help his spirit could. Damn. Transmogrant's Crown. Whenever a equipped creature dies, draw a card, equip 2 or black. This is literally Skull Clamp. Damn. The Stone Brain, legendary artifact. Exile the Stone Brain, choose a card name, search target opponent's graveyard and in the library for up to 4 cards with that name and exile them. This is a colorless extraction effect. Can keep getting it back with card from exile. Sure. It's very good for Carnold in Pioneer. To have an extraction effect. Seems pretty great actually. And you can indeed go card minus get this and then like exile second place it. And Modern too. And Modern is kinda whatever I think, but Pioneer. It's like 4 mana to play an exile immediately. Is the brain made of stone? Seems like. Why does it exile things? I don't know. What is it good against in Pioneer? Well, against red, black, midrange, you exile Fable of the Mirror Breaker, right? That's their best card, and they don't have it anymore. Or against Burn, you exile Deflecting Palm. Against Staff. Against Phoenix, you can exile Phoenix or the Time Walk. To actually not lose. Against Creativity, you can exile Creativity. It's also like the biggest downside of extraction effects is that it costs you a slot and you draw the card and it is running a risk of being useless, and that's not the case when it's in your sideboard. I was joking with exiling Fable of the Mirror Breaker, but you know, you just if you get it out in the mirror, exile their cards. Could be real. It's many decks where it's not valuable. Sideboard slots still have a cost. The biggest downside of extraction effects is that you draw them, I said. I did not say that sideboard slots have no cost. They have obviously magnitudes of order of magnitude lesser value. You could excel Enigmatic Incarnation. I guess it's not super many decks where it's super great to excel that, but it's potentially valuable. But it's not like that I'm 100% sure I would want to play it in mono green. Hurkyl's Final Meditation. As long as it's not your turn, this spell costs 3 more to cast. Return all non-permanents to their owner's hand and the turn. So what happened? She died afterwards? And that's why it's fine now? It's a nice reference to Hercules Recall, but I also hate Hercules Recall passing my artifacts. Not cool. 10 mana. Oh, it's 7. True. Is Hercules she? Yes. I mean, I think so. What are those cards? Brother War Commander. Okay, whatever. Hurkyl Master Wizard. I think Hurkyl is someone's wife. I don't remember. Feldorns, yeah. Urza's Command, 4 mana instant. New Cryptic. Creatures you don't control get -2/-0. Create a tapped Power Stone. Create a Construct. Scry one that draw a card. Tapped Construct. Oh, cringe. Is it modern playable? It does not seem like. Scry 1 is good. Power Stone tapped. Nah, it's not modern playable. No Bazaar. Mulligan, except that I powder. This I could technically keep, but we're up against Lurus, so I don't want to keep that. Have I seen the Blue-Red Extra 10 Pioneer deck circling Twitter lately? I got smashed by it in a match for a trophy. Yeah, I've seen it. You should try using a... I'll try using the card Spell Pierce against them. Yeah, I'll Spell Pierce the setup spell, the 4 mana, make 2 treasures. That's also pretty good. Let's see if this is enough. I would like to draw a Cradle next turn after milling 2 Bloodgusts. Ragava. Doesn't look so impressive. Should probably attack the Hexdrinker. Maybe not. I think not. Because the Cradle pumps it to almost unkillable size. Protection from instant is powerful. Wasteland, okay. Time walk. Maybe they want Wasteland. Had I attacked with Hexdrinker last turn, we could be free to attack with the Collector Roof though, and Kyradle is still a great draw because it bumps my Root Wall less. I don't know. Wow, they actually tapped the Wasteland. Let's go. Cradle. Damn. What about wastelanding the Wasteland? Biegi i policzki blade. I'll have another one anyways. So this turn Bazaar needs 2 turns to help dig for Cradle. So I'll just play the 4-4. Yes, but it also mails over Furtuolas, Bloodgusts, and Vengevines and Hogax. Yeah, this strip mine anyway, so should have just played a 4-4, should have just took it. Although I guess strip mine would strip my Cradle. Can't use this. Not attacking with this to Ancestral. Curious. Could kill a volcanic, but I don't think it is very meaningful. Or maybe this. Think we might be in trouble this game. Mox Ruby entered the exile zone, that's okay. Leveling up Hexdrinker seems even less meaningful in your opinion. Leveling up Hexdrinker is my win con though. If I draw a Cradle now, I just get to Mega Progenitus. Protection from everything. So I get exactly to level 8, so... Seems pretty meaningful now, yeah. They're dead in 3 attacks, so they have to do something now. And their deck is pretty reactive, so they have to get through my 5-color creatures. Modern 4-1, I'm free to... I lost to... Postport twice to the Meshi combination. It's pretty tough. Next turn I can perform an all-out attack with all the super pumped root wallas. That's pretty good. Even if my opponent draws a bolt or source of plowshares, how much does it really do, right? Oh no! You can't do that. How? Fuck this game, bros. Wow. Wow. Well. Wow. Wow. Dress now. You were supposed to not kill my guy. How much could they really do, lol, yeah. They also have the Lurus in their deck. I will strip their Tendra, which is why I only attacked with 2 Rotvalas. I mean, I can't beat the 2 Arcanis here though. It's too much. Mitchell Sox is a Twitch chatter if I recognize correctly. I think they're in the Twitch chat sometimes. Or maybe not. Maybe it's in some other Twitch chat. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to play that. Whoops. Playing the character was pretty poor. And well, as I said, I didn't mean to. Come on. Why is the game like this? Why you main deck relic me like that? What's wrong with you? I didn't even need to fetch a shock red, but I try to foster a relic pop by casting in Living End this turn and then cycle again. I kill the Patchwork Automaton too. And Memnite. Like, I guess I'll do that next turn. If I do it now, it's good, and I kill the construct anyways. Well, they can't even make the construct. Rebuke question mark? Maybe rebuke, yeah. Who knows? Dress down source to closest Hexdrinker, bros. I hate that. Hope they don't play second relic. Ancestral recall and source to plowshares, yeah. Stormbrain also means you don't need a black source because you can exile points library. True. So yeah, like, is it better than Bunkbuster? Maybe it is better to exile the fairies, right? Out of the control deck than to play for them. Imagine playing Ancestral, play Basking Root Walla. Yeah, I imagine that's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure, I'm not blocking. Can it name basic lands? Any cards? Be good. Let's do it now to avoid Metallic Rebuke. Okay, but can only excel 4 at a time, sure. I mean, I think you'll manage. Podcast discarded. It's very inconvenient on MTGO through. Page, and have you checked for an Narset on the battlefield before filing for comp? If yes, then just Google Magic Online comp something. I don't think I actually have it bookmarked. I'd rather be a something than a snail. Feet. This short wood. This Bloodghast. Not worth going for Lethal Outburst. It was, I just didn't count. But also, we know our opponent's top card is useless. It's another Patchwork Automaton. And they could survive with Gingerbread tapping, so I don't know if it actually is worth it. TBH, it's kind of similar to not actually going for that. I need to go look more critically at my replays. Thanks for putting me in check. So there was a Narset. Okay. Always worth checking. Grief doesn't seem super great, but they might cyber blue counter magic. I think it's still a free living endos matchup. This is small stacks you can get away with putting your shower into play and activating like 4 times, but I don't think that's particularly fast though on Moda. Are you planning to revisit creativity soon? During the week I'm playing Pioneer nowadays, so not really. Could actually draw Bazaar and cast Root Wallace, trigger Vengevine, put this into my graveyard. Although they have the Lurus, so once they cast the Lurus I can, but they can't actually cast the Lurus because they don't have enough white. But yeah, I'm not really gonna be playing creativity or much more modern besides the weekend challenges. But this probably shouldn't have been played. Although I did pump with the Root Walla and put them to 2. So we have defeated a main deck relic. Pretty nice. How do you win on Modo now? You burst 10 times. You burst like 3 times, 4 times, and then you untap it a few times with Kyora. Like let's say you burst 5 times, then you untap it with Kyora 3 times. We have 3 cards, so probably gonna grief them. We have a Saga answer too. Let's take the plating. Yeah, the Tefari gains you life too. I guess you have the Tefari, then that works. I meant to click on the red one, doesn't matter much. Guess can lose me a life point. You can play the Lurus on next turn. If they play the Lurus, I'm gonna die. No reason to, right? To activate Brain, you need plus 16 mana, so you need to burst anywhere from 5 to 20 times. No? You gain way more mana. You can just have more devotion in play, and you can also, you know, use the Kyora multiple times, so you can burst like twice. Then you can use the current minus multiple times. Minus plus minus. So I think your estimate is a little bit off. No, you don't need to burst 4 times to use Brain 4 times because you can use a single card many times because of a Chain Veil. Are you familiar with the Chain Veil? Yeah. Sojourner's Companion. Ooh, sneaky. Nice. Lurus deck with Source to Plowshare is gonna be a bit of a tough matchup. Play Urza's Baubles. I don't hate playing Collector Ooze. I don't play Leyline for sure. We don't need Force of Vigor. It's gonna be Death Right Shaman matchup. Maybe Forest matchup, but probably not. Maybe an Endurance matchup, but I don't think it actually adds much. I don't like Chalice. I don't actually like second Broseju. Let's have a Forest over that, because maybe that's enough upside. And you can have Endurance, Endurance, Endurance. Hogak is kind of poor. No, you can't even return the brain with burst because burst doesn't let you do that. I'm gonna have 2 collector roof. No, 2 endurance, 3 collector roof. You actually can't excel artifacts with that. You actually can't bring back artifacts with burst. It's only enchantments, planeswalkers. No, not enchantments. Lands, creatures, planeswalkers. Yeah, that's the full typing allowed. Yet another moment where we all collectively wonder why they made Karn's -2 fetch from exile. This is a bit weird, yeah. This is a bit weird, it fetches from exile. Because as far as I know, no other wishes do that anywhere. Fire, baby. But it's like, it's not even like huge power level boost. Generally, it's more kind of a enabling of, let's keep this in, it's a bit weird, not sure. It's more of an enabling of weird combos. I think it introduces interesting play patterns. Sure, but still, like, why would they choose to put it on that single card? Bazaar, better lucky than good. They might play Piffing Needles. I want to play around turn 1 natural tabernacle in opening hand. I need to play a creature to get the Vengevine anyways. I definitely want to do that. No, it's not play around that. It seems too weak sauce to do. Pull from Eternity was based in the Narset Glorious Vengeance Serum Powder deck. Oh yeah, that deck was... It was a deck. It wasn't too good though. Okay. But it was definitely a deck, that's for sure. I think I should use it. Damn, not good. That Lotus counter was pretty tough. Almost lost the pool of Eternity deck in a GP where I was playing Hogak. Almost. It's kinda sad. Remember the Elar Glorious Vengeance deck? That was orders of magnitude less base though. Almost non-base, not base. Almost not base at all. But it's gonna play Jace. Or something like that. Or a balance. No, grab Lurita, okay. No! This is so unfair. Black Lotus and Lurus is so unfair. Cool. Well, at least it doesn't draw them more cards for now, so if they don't have anything, we can actually be okay. To this endurance to shuffle their graveyard for Lurus, but we're on the Hexdrinker plan once again. Lurus used to be banned in Vintage, but was unbanned after they changed the rule. Bro, it played Generator Servant. That's the definition of base. Yeah, I have a playset of Generator Servant in my box of playable modern cards because of that. Whenever I sift through the playable modern cards, I also have to sift through 4 Generator Servants. Thank you, Mr. Ilhark deck. Oh. House Crying, bottom twice maybe. 2 on top. Alright, I concede you won. I don't want to play against you. Sir Lurus, you beat me too badly. I think this Lurus deck is a very bad matchup. Maybe not very bad matchup, but a bad matchup. It's similar to the Sultai decks, but also has the Lurus too, which is also problematic. Yeah, Plows, Lurus, the value creatures, the Arcanists. Then they have the Tabernacles. They play Lurus, so they can debate themselves into having ley lines for the matchup too, which makes it better for them because they have to have other tools. And that's the biggest thing. Lurus makes them not play ley line. And then because of that, they have other hate for Bazaar, and that's much better than Leyline. I don't know if they play Needles or similar. Will I play Amulet the next days? Unfortunately, no. I'm playing Pioneer nowadays because of the Sofia tournament, so I'm only playing the Modern Challenges on the weekend. Yeah, this is the deck, and they have what? 3 Tormod Script Tabernacle? I mean, Tormod Script is kind of medium too. Actually, even worse because of Collector Roof. But the plows. Only 2 plows, bro. How they always have it then? Adam, maybe they use a different definition of unhealthy to you, and maybe they think that something different is needed for healthiness. Okay, last command. Choose to 2/2 colorless construct. Why is a different construct token being created? That's confusing. Put a counter and double stack. Search for a planes, put 2 into hand. You gain 2 life and scry 2. What? Random effect. Sorcery 2. Wow, that's unexciting. Can make a sorcery speed free construct with double strike. I hacking love fetching a basic planes from my deck, bros. Mishra's command, choose target player, they may discard up to X cards and they draw a card for each card discarded this way, okay. They may discard up to X cards. Why is it choose target player? They may discard up to X cards. Why does it say choose target player? I know the answer. Don't tell me. Don't tell me in the chat. This spell deals X damage, direct check is plus X and gains haste. Doesn't even go face. Now we can confuse Kaya's command and Kyla's command. There is no such card as Kaya's command. Said one fizzle, bro. Oh. Damn. Said one fizzle is a good reason. It's pretty unelegant though that it works like this, but... Put 2 counters, what 5 mana sorcery? Put 2 counters on up to 1 creature against lifelink. Destroy each creature of power 2 or less. Return up to 2 creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Each opponent sacrifice a creature of the highest power among creatures they control. This does not seem immediately unplayable. Yeah, is the fizzle rules really necessary for the game to function? Can just cryptic command just tap the creatures anyways or draw the card anyways? Can put counters on opponent's creatures and then they're gonna sack it. Yeah, true. It seems like a card that people will sideboard and standard to me. Maybe. Like in a creature mirror, you might want to do that. Put counters on your guy, sweep the small guys or whatever. In the trenches, 3 mana. Creatures you control get +1/+1, okay. 6 mana, exile target, non-land permanent you don't control. Until in the trenches leaves the battlefield, only once as a sorcery. It's an interesting upside on a... And show it tomorrow. Can only activate once. What if you forget you activated? And they cast Pull from Eternity on the cards you exiled. Straight up Anthem with a post-factor O-ring. Yes, please. This one is going to be annoying in enchantment decks. If only Glorious Anthem was also a playable card in 2022. Yeah, I like the idea of this card a lot, but the 9 total mana involved makes me think this won't be good. Why the F is this mythic? Thanks WhatDC for once again wasting a white mythic slot. Hacking enjoy the mythic spoiler comments because they get like annoyed about stuff. Wasting a white mythic slot again. When will WhatDC realize that they're spending too many white mythic slots on cards that don't end up being playable in constructed formats? Well, they need to be playable in constructed formats to help out white, the worst color in Magic the Gathering. 6 out of 7 mono white mythics in standard right now are busted and see tons of play. Try being a red player that gets 1 playable mythic a year. True. This guy is truing. The red players, they have it worse. Any comments on the Stone Brain? No. Magic Discourse is very drab. What does it mean? Drab. Bezbarwny. What player's color are you? Good question. Drafna, founder of Latnam. What's Latnam? Copy target artifact spell you control. The copy becomes a token. One blue. Return artifact to its owner's hand. Damn, it loops with itself. Alongside his wife, Urkil. Wait, what? So Drafna was Urkil's husband, unless there was more husbands. But you told me that it was Feldon or something. Drafna built a legacy of scholarship that endured for millennia. True. Thanos the Toy Maker. New card. Wait, I'm missing out on the comments if I watch it like this. Legendary creature, human artificer. Whenever you cast a beast or bird creature spell, you may copy it, except that copy is an artifact in addition to its other types. I really enjoy copying stuff nowadays. They're copying the spells. They kind of like learned that they can do that, and now they're using it a lot. Thanos is looking kind of weird. We'll see. Maybe. A beast or bird creature spell. Don't thank me, thank nature for its wondrous designs. Damn. Yeah, nice. Ignore the snake move from the books. What's the snake move? I like it. He's green because this is Thanos after he rejected Urza. So he can't be in an Urza commander deck. Damn. Is it? I was pretty sure that this is Thanos before working under Urza, since he says it himself that he was a toy maker. Does he ever even reject Urza? This is spooky. First time was Izzet, then in BRC he's Esper, and now Civic. In my turned opinion, like Ricard, the only complaint is red and white colors are missing for Beast and Bear Tribal. What? Are those the energy plans that don't know what a Planeswalker is? I think they're very aware. I think they're hyper aware of what a Planeswalker is. This is all Thanos's. It's the same guy. Allegedly. Looks older here. Grey haired. Anyone has a bird or beast tribal deck that needs a little bit of an upgrade? Is in need of some extra cards? Commander is the most popular format for the same reason that more people have longboards than real skateboards. What's a longboard? What's the significance of birds and beasts? What do you mean? This card, just read the flavor text. Don't thank me. Thank nature for its wondrous designs. The guy is a enjoyer of the wondrous designs of nature. So birds and beasts. But doesn't like fish or other animals, of which are many types, like bears, dinosaurs. Remember, 95% of Magic players don't even know the rules of the game according to Maro. Those are the same people that make other comments. Yeah. Equipment is literally school clan bros. It's insane. Tenacious Underdog, Blitz for 4+ equip, comes out as a 5 to haste, trades with Shieldred, draws you 2 cards. Both cards are perfectly fine on their own to boot. Nice. I dub this Block Clump. Damn nice, like this guy over here has a strategic knack, a strategic mind. Still no comments on the brain, the smooth brain. What about Feldon Random Excavator? This doesn't feel like an artificer to me. Fine card. Wonder if it's worth it to try and constantly raise its power to outping it somehow. Oh, I missed next. This is much better than I thought. Cool card. Next. Whenever Felons dealt damage, exile that many cards from the top of your library. Choose one of them. Until end of your next turn, you may play that card. So if they bolt it, you can exile 2 cards, 3 cards, and you can play one until the end of your next turn. Okay. Can't block, so can't block to exile things. It feels kind of sad to give a legendary character from Magic Story a dice ability. But I guess when it's dealt damage, so it's supposed to ping it, so it's not dice. So it's this version of the guy, and he was trying to reconstruct his wife, just like in the movie Deus Ex. And he was saying, she will come back to me. So you were putting tokens on the battlefield that were copy of target creature card in your graveyard. But then he was realized that was not my, that he was realizing that was not my wife again. It's a Tarmogoyf. Or Gishaf or Zakama. Yes, haste, but uses a cane. That's Feldon's cane. That's a powerful artifact and not a mere cane that he uses to support himself walking. I like this red super aggressive strategy. It is efficient. Actually, usually you would say that's insanely going in Prosper, but with damage related stuff might be better in Faldron. So what's this, some kind of code speak? Formerly restricted cards Feldon's cane, yeah. Faldorn Dread, Wolf Herald. This doesn't seem related. Because I spell from X or I land and there's a battlefield and control from X. Oh, okay. So like make wolves. I see. Don't listen to Mr. Streamer. What about Prosper? Exile top card, in next time you may play it. Whenever you play a card from exile, create treasure token. Damn. What have they done to my boy? Said Hari. Kyriakopoulos. This is often going to be light up the stage on legs. Looks like Monred's back on the menu, boys. It's so funny to me. Like, it's just. It's so funny to me. What's like state of being, state of like just such a foreign thought to me to go on Magic Mythic spoiler and type out a comment like this, but I mean it is a sincere comment. Like it does seem like Monred is back on the menu. I guess. Yes. I guess it's potentially a card playable like Monred deck. It's pretty cool that there are so many different players that play the game, yes. Same kind of person that comments on anything they see on Facebook, yeah. Yeah, I guess I just don't comment online. I don't type out comments online or anything. Never leave reviews of services or places I've been to or anything. I never engage in discussions with strangers. No, I write tweets, but like I do that begrudgingly. It's actually tough for me to write one. It takes lots of effort. Doesn't come naturally. Which is why I taken the Twitter persona of a science pollster, shit poster. So now I'll post, hey, what if X equals YZ? Discuss, and then, just leave it at that. How are we doing with the challenges, bros? I have 2 losses in both modern and vintage. So medium. Medium, but not too bad. Maybe you don't feel the need to comment online posts because you have a platform where you already make comments. Maybe. I don't think I didn't comment online on stuff before I had a Twitch channel though, so not sure. Maybe I would though. Maybe I eventually would start. Good hand. Kakaras. Mox Ruby. Is it mono white monster mans? They don't have Lurus. Sorcerer's Speak Glass. Okay. Shops. Can you make a point reward to post a content Andre's podcast? Consider that. You have 2 cards that are good to discard. Awesome. 3 cards are good to discard. Could play around main deck Tabernacle if they have that for some reason by playing the Mox Emerald, but my hand size might matter if I find some good stuff. So I think I will not do that. The odds that they have a main deck, I guess, are not 0. Yeah, okay, let's play around it. I can discard both my cards in my hand on the next turn. Because they seem like they play Golos if they played main deck Spyglass of the Mox and Kakaras. JoJo's song is pretty cool, actually. Wastelands. But we have 6 power in the Bloodgust comic. We make a land drop. Caracas like 100% Golos, isn't it? Well, one other deck that where Caracas is played is mono white Winnie type decks. But this is much less likely given that they play the Spyglass on turn 1. Whoa. Bro. So yeah, this thing is pretty fair to assume that it was Golos. It's a good thing we have that Mox. Don't really need to kill Caracas, it's just 1 mana and would kill off my Bloodgust. So I'll keep it up and kill the Tabernacle end of turn probably. It doesn't really matter, I could have... Could kill the Saga. Keep paying for the Hollow one. If I draw land again, I can pre-animate the Bloodgust. Does anyone know what happens if you choose no for the first text and pay for the second? No. You would strip that. Why? Do I need to draw a land to kill them in 2 turns? I guess you can draw the land and then that. If I draw a land over 2 turns to kill them, that speeds up my clock. This pops, this is bad for me. I'm too afraid, Ari, to test it out because I will lose if I don't pay for the hollow one. So some other time, if we are ahead and you remember to remind me, then we can try to do that. I think this hollow one is very too important. Oh shit. I can name Oxopal. Emerald. That was problematic. Oh, so we have a game. Or not. Trini Sphere, huh? I go to 7, discard the other Bloodgust, and I have 2 Bloodgust attacking. Could play Golos, and that's probably locks me because they can Golos Caracas. Maybe Pojuka Bog. I think this shops, but I'm not sure. This shops. Alright, my opponent got me pretty good with the Revoker on the Mox Emerald. Ay. They get a Saga Sphere. I don't think I would have gotten Saga myself. I have Bojuka Bog, but it also doesn't really matter. True, but the reason we have 0 creatures is the Tabernacle, right? So that's kind of ironic. In Bazaar. I think fetching the Saga is pretty bad if they have Bojuka Bok in their deck. If they don't, then this might be the best target. They attack with both. Probably fine. Because after any sphere I can't put a root wall on my cleanup into play. Everybody hands up. Everybody stand up. They say level that qualifier in 12 hours. In Dominaria. United. Manifold Key. Lodestone Golem. Okay. 24-hour stream. I refuse. It's actually not over. Can get Cradle and I can Boseiju a card. Can I do anything reasonable by Bosejuing a single thing? Can Boseiju Colos? Attack with 2 Bloodghasts. So probably would rather Boseiju Lodestone Golem. Attack with 2 Bloodghasts. They go to 4, one of the Bloodghasts dies, the other one dies too. If they're attacking for 5, a land is gonna kill them. So they don't want to attack for 5, so if I top deck 2 lands in a row afterwards, that technically works. Can kill Trinisphere and then Force of Vigor. No, because of the Lodestone Golem. Yeah, Force doesn't function. New Bassa Black removal revealed. So but now that they're at full life, they need to keep both guys back. Now they need to keep a guy back. They need to draw 2 lands in a row. This is a keep. We're playing as unknown player 1. So I think shops should be playing 1 basic these days, or is the sale too awful to draw? Doesn't stop them from playing Caracas. It's not very common for the basic to be good game 1 though. It's pretty rare. So I probably wouldn't be playing a basic. Or if I would be playing a basic, it would be in the sideboard. Although, of course, then you're losing on the equity of game 1 doing stuff. I also have one basic in my deck, it's in the sideboard because I think it's too awful to draw overall. But I like the extra lane, I like having it against the Boseju Trophy Ghost Quarter decks. Can be useful. I have one of each fast land in my deck, so it's perfect to draw like this. Yeah, I guess I can pay. Yeah, so we just do the thing, right? Get the blood gas, attack them. And we try to attack another land for returning the blood gas and kill them on the next turn, or at least I need to keep both creatures back for the possibility of that. Creativity. Still game 1 in the shops game, right? Kinda sick. They bounce the Golos, they let go of the Revoker. So I guess they've realized that they can have Bojuka Bog in their deck and they'll Bojuka Bog me. If they have Bog. Which then puts me on like virtually no outs, I think. But we'll see if they actually have that. Inverter Sphere, okay. Pros, I can field the land top deck. It actually doesn't help though. Mox Emerald is alive though. Go to 5. Stinky. Well, I can cast Vigor, but it doesn't accomplish anything, does it? I know I can not attack and Force of Vigor, but also the Force of Vigor doesn't do anything. Can stop the Inventor Sphere's ability to gain life. Can't you Vigor the Goal as well? I mean, not really. You know how Force of Vigor works? When is it free? Let's see, they bounce with Caracas. Too smart. Like how the runs are consistently synced. Ah, Black Lotus. You're tearing me apart. Ancient Tomb. Destroy my cradle. Alright, I think my shot is to go this and this. That way I can top deck a bazaar and do stuff. That's relatively powerful, threatening. But yeah, we need to drop deck the bazaar too, which is of course not guarantee. But I was waiting here for the force of negation for a good while, but you know, sometimes you need to make them wait. We have the Orvar. We have the Endurance. Definitely 4 William and matchup. I'll board out a Charles Agent. And I guess the Brazil if we want. For the like lane line hedge. But I'm not sure if in the dark. I guess in the dark just gonna be doing the lane line hedge with this. Not sure. To play Chalice on 1. Okay, Force of Vigor is a good draw. I love the outro. But yeah, the problem with Vigoring the Golos is that they need to tap their Caracas first. For me to actually want to do that. I'm actually level 1, thank you for the raid. With many persons, how was your stream? I hope it was joyful. Strip mine. Can also bounce Golos in my turn. Oh yeah, tap that Ancient Tomb, broski. No, tap the Black Lotus. Time Vault, okay. I need to kill it. The Time Vault. Can kill the Golos now. Ooh, that's awesome. They have no Inventor Sphere, they have no Golos, they have no this. It's so good. Just run to my Force of Vigor so hard. We just need to draw a land for the Gladgas now and you can actually win this. Turn 13. This seems like a keep. Wasteland. Vigor, Force of Vigor, and the worst. Should I play Charles on 0? I have a Lotus of my own. Charles on 0. It doesn't seem like extra mana matters to them whatsoever. Of course, they might have been holding under Golos for many turns because it's already super late. Sphere of Resistance, sure. Lotus in Exile with Powder. That is very true. Very good point. Powder de Lotus. Powder 2 Wastelands. Forgot about that. No, this is not Golos. You wouldn't tap this to cast Golos. Mystic Forge. Oi, oi, oi. I've chosen one, but now we can Force of Vigor. I think there's two. Crucible of Worlds into Inventor Sphere. Alright, that's probably the end of us, bros. Vengevine. Oh, they could also replace Saga to make blockers, so to kill me. I think it's weird to replay this and not Saga, but you do you. It's good I tap out for Ren. We know we can't be veiled on my griefs, so I'll take that opportunity. Hollow one. Alright. You win this one. That was an interesting game, but it's over now. I really want forests. I don't really care for mental misstep. I'm on the play, so Charles is kinda okay. Hexdrinker is okay. Lens are okay. I actually have too many cards for this matchup now. Yeah, more time, could have burned this timer. I know, but I'm also double queuing, so I'm not gonna be burning anyone's timer but mine. Odds that I would want to bounce Ren 6, almost 0, I think. I want to find living in those. When you double queue off streams, you put the games on different monitors. I don't double queue off stream. Really. I want to grief the creativity. Not really. Not this turn, I think. Maybe next turn. But if I were, I would not. That would be too confusing to me. If I chant for the extra mana, I think it's valuable. It's not super valuable. The Oof kinda returned the Chalice. I cut the Chalice, I think. I'll bring only less shamans. think Blood Gas is super valuable because it doesn't cost mana to be dropped. So I'll just add the Forest and 2 Death Right chance to have a few more mana. Yeah, I'm used to alt tabbing, so it would be worse for me, I think, to try to get used to a new thing. Could actually draw to 8 and discard an Archon. Was go for the Fraud Legal and Pioneer? It actually wasn't. That sounds like a decent Doomblade variant. Great hand. Actually, I made it so they can discard the Archon by bouncing their end, lol. Congrats for me. For excellent play. Lamau. Shit. Was not super. Bros, even Hogak and Living End is tough when double queuing, turns out. Nothing in life is easy. Keep this for Tabernacle. Then you have Cradle. Take the Spell Pierce. I don't think I care about the creativity. But just letting them discard the Archon was so bad here, so it was so inting. See, Archon beat my board if I active player, non-active player. It kinda does. Well, I go to 18, then I have to sacrifice Aves 5/5 and I attack for 9. Seems bad. I think we need to play the Brazil Borrower to attack. They have Workshop into Emerald, okay. One said sheesh in the chat after I played a normal turn 1, in my view. This is a 2/2. I don't want to Vigor yet. One, two. So gonna play around Tabernacle a bit. Don't need to summon Hogak right now much. Can shops ever beat a 6/6 Progenitus with Tabernacle? That's not trivial. Guy who has never played versus Vine, turn 1 Vine, yeah. True. That does feel like New vintage gamer type thing to say. Lotus for red mana to pump the Blazing Root Walla. Sometimes I wonder if I should play Mox Ruby in this deck just for the Blazing Root Walla pumps, because a Blazing Root Walla that can be pumped is so much better than a Blazing Root Walla that can be pumped. It's night and day. Yeah, the power is triple, that's true. Should throw a counter? No. Yeah, I meant night and day, like, you know. Do you think I should play Mox Ruby or not? Just answer me this. My opponent said sheesh, that's what I call a combo, GG in the chat. No, you don't want to play Ruby? I think too French. Interesting. I wonder if Hogak is actually any good. This is a Caracas deck. Kinda isn't. Feels to me like. And I don't really need it to beat their board because that kinda. It's a card that's reliant on other cards to be cast too. Yeah, I don't like it. Pięć, 10. Guess I can make the dwarfs. Wasn't second outburst lethal? Well, I kept the outburst. Well, there's swamping on the weak creatures, but there's also the big creatures, right? So they make 2 dwarfs, they block, block, block. There is 9. Plus 3, 12, and they take 12. Okay, good. Here we have Bazaar, Once Upon. Good hands. Too bad it's on the draw, but. Or they make 2 dwarfs plus fire. Tough luck then. I say tough luck, bro. Outblasting mattering for the spell. It's pretty common. Ooh, that's rough. That's heckin' rough, bro. Splat gas, at least you can do Fruitine Sphere. Okay, I guess I'll kill your land. So you have the Lotus, come on. Golas, cool. Oh, okay, this game's gonna be rough to win. The string restricted, yes. But if my opponent make 2 dwarfs and fire, they can survive, but we kill 2 of the dwarfs and we trade for the Archon, so the options of make something really powerful are limited too. Got the Saga, makes sense. What are your thoughts on sequencing Bazaar and Owat? Like if they didn't have a sphere for Owat after since you leave this card for the right. No, I always once upon first. Because you might draw something you might want to discard. Like if I find a Vengevine, it's better, right? So, or if I find a Hollow one, it's fine too. And it's there's little reason to write out the constructs. There's little reason to cast it after, and there's always a decent reason to cast it before. So I just always cast it beforehand. That's the first thing. I guess if you already have 3 great discards in your hand, then it makes sense to do that. You're right. It's rare that you have 3 perfect discards beforehand. We are 5-2 in the Modern Challenge, so I guess that is our final score. Because it's 1 at 10 players, and Vintage we are what? 2-3? 2-3. 56 players, there's 1 more round, so you can play it. Mario Brega 3-2. After saying Kind you're a genius, your deck is broken. Hey Kanye, are you playing limited RCQ tomorrow morning? I probably will not. I'm not super pressed to play the RCQs as I still have riding the MPL invitation, so for half more year. So yeah, because of my 2017 Rivals of Excellent move, I still am riding the wave. They grant Mox points, yeah. If you top 8, right? So I guess they don't in practice. I'll probably play the Vintage Challenge instead in the morning, although I'll guess I'll consider double queuing. But I probably wouldn't stream that. And also don't really want to double queue, especially a limited format that I didn't play much. Or at all, actually. No, I did play a little bit of it. I played it at Paprikash and won the tournament, I guess. But it's probably harder on Magic Online and late into the format. Some people do draft probably and have some experience. Just played against your shops, GG. Thank you for the match. It was pretty interesting. The game one went for a long time. And I guess the remaining games were vintage stuff. What is Worlds doing? Let's take a look as we have some time to kill. But also you can take a look at some of the new cards. Whoa, there's actually plenty. Clay Revenant. Enters tapped, 1 mana and 2 black. Returns from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Giant Grove. Reprinted. Mishra's Juggernaut. Trample 5-3, attacks each command if able, and nerf 6, sure. Overwhelming Remorse. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature card in your graveyard, exile that creature or planeswalker. Isn't this kind of insane? 4 creatures in your graveyards, it's probably not insane, but it has really high ceiling. It's not quite better Murderous card because it's creature cards. But or planeswalker and exile them, that's some solid effects. It's a common too, wow. Living in sideboard, yeah, I mean, could use it to cast it on Doffy Voidwalker technically, I guess. Yawgmoth staple. How easy is it to have the creatures in the graveyards? We won't always have that, but it's interesting for sure. What about Pioneer? Let's think about Pioneer because of Sophia. Shit, I don't know. Tokashia's face haunted his vision. The explosion still rang in his ears. Misha kept running and never once looked back. Damn. What did Misha do? Delve spells. So nope. Well, red black doesn't have delve spells, right? But also doesn't reliably have like 4 creatures in a graveyard, so it's pretty expensive. Tokashia's Onulet. Ooh, the new Onulet. They said there's gonna be a new Onulet. When it leaves, you gain 2 5 mana 4 and nerf 4. Damn. Stare and Leshon. You could play this in Greasefang, right? As a removal. Kinda. Not really. You don't really have that many creatures at any time with Greasefang. You probably have too little in the deck. Draw 2, then discard a card. Create a tapped Power Stone token. How good is a tapped Power Stone token? This mana can't be spent to cast a non-artifact spell. It's not super great, but... Yotian Medic 1-4. What's happening on the artwork? It's some kind of a mech. Wheelchair mech. Go, save as many as you can. The city walls may be rubble, but Krug will live on in its people. Queen Kyla bin Krug. Damn. You can hear the resolve of the Yotian people. Green, white, Yotian the center, 1-1. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield, whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, put a counter on target creature you control. So it's like Ingenious Smith, but puts many more counters and doesn't draw you the card. Go for the throw, return an artifact. 3 mana free to create Power Stone, ETB, okay. Gaze Colorser, attacks, there are 3 or more cards in graveyard, draw a card. 5 mana 4/5 unplayable. Bitter Union, ETB, you may discard a card if you do draw 2 cards. Sacrifice Bitter Union, creatures you control gain haste until the end of turn. The Peace Summit proved the grudge between Urza and Misha could end only in blood. 7 mana, draw 2 cards. Good deal. What about this guy? Prototype for 5 mana. It's a 2/2 in red. Trample haste. When it ETBs, if you cast it, create 2 tokens that are copies of it. Wow. 5 mana, 2/2 hastes. What was the name of the Hearthstone cards that did that? Creates 2 copies of itself. Battle Cry. Like doppelgangsters, I think. But they didn't have Trample Haste. This is not... is this keepable? Is this like Lotus? This? level. This and this is useless, so this needs to win. Mock displaying. Last seen deck 13 days ago, you. Fucking Merfolk, bros. Alright, Mulligan. Looks better. So on this end, I'll once upon before, right? Because I will want 3 pitches. I think Wasteland is generically more useful than Force of Vigor, so I keep Wasteland. Play this to hit a Vengevine or a Hollow One and just have a huge board on turn 1. The song is from 2012. How Time Flies. Polish country music. It's not really country. Unless I just put back this and have 2 interactions. But if the guy is playing Merfolk, I want the biggest board I can. Forcing Thieving Skydiver. Well, it seems like we are indeed playing against a Merfolker. Let's draw some bangers. That's fine. Remember when we used to cast Memnite in Vintage to trigger the Vengevine? Because we only had the playset of Rootwallas, because Modern Horizons 2 hasn't come yet to release Blazing Rootwalla on top of Basking Rootwalla. Those were dark times. Or maybe Dunk times rather than dark times. Should have saved Force for this. Hand buff and MTG win. There's actually hand buff cards in Alchemy already. No Vial? Question mark. Seems like Wasteland is medium. I said MTG, damn. I don't think I particularly care for Collector Roof either. Something like this, maybe. Mental Misstep doesn't seem so good either. All the Pithing Needle Cage seems okay. Ancestral. Also Tide Shaper, of course. Versus Bazaar. Damn. Tide Shaper. Surgical. Vigor seems bad. Yeah, that's why I bought it out too. But kept some to answer Pithing Needle ×1, which my opponent will inevitably draw. Kicker changes CMC, no. No, nothing changes mana value. Could keep this. Technically. It's not a super hand, though. It's kinda... It's thwarted and doesn't do too much. Hi, Kenny. I'm here to call you out on your bullcrap. Prototype changes mana value. Alright, nothing changes mana value yet. Yeah, that's more. It's too weak. This has Bazaar, so let's keep. Weak to Wasteland, lol. Sneaky Ancestral. Their list had 4 surgical extractions. We got 20th in the Modern Challenge with the score of 5-2 with Living End. Can't be too unhappy about the score, but I'm freaking unhappy about my placement being 20th instead of, 8th like Juan Mate. How is that fair? But it is how it is. It is what it is. Sometimes you're robbed by the unfairness of the Magic the Gathering Swiss system. Not even Magic the Gathering Swiss system. In general, the Swiss system. It's the Swiss. There's also a Pioneer Challenge in 4 minutes, but it's also 11 p.m. There's 1 more hour during this night, so that would be a reason to play, but I think I'll skip. Do you think Magic Online is actually sorry you were eliminated? I don't think it's just empty words. Pioneer Master will join. I play the Pioneer Challenge tomorrow. Unfortunately, my opponent's double queuing, so I have to wait for them to make their moves. Respect the cat with the shitty Keruka deck in the top 8 again, damn. Impressive. Maybe it's not that shitty. I guess that would be one possible explanation of that phenomenon. phenomena. But I refuse to believe that this deck is better for being a Keruga deck than compared to how it would be with no Keruga. Thank you for the island, my friend. Can cast the Hogger if you kept it in hand, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess. Technically that's true. Yeah, one shot of casting it now. I'm not. That was my plan the entire time. But I wanted to get the Vengevine, yeah. Bro. I discarded the Wasteland. Nice Shaper plus Tabernacle combination. You laugh, but they can actually sacrifice the Shaper, right? I mean, you've lied rightfully so, I guess. Or block. Can search for Tabernacle. No Tabernacle. Tabernacle answer. The Hasteland. Case Cradle. Vogal and Hexcatcher can be countered. Insane. I like the Cradle plus Bloodgust combination you get with lots of mana. Awesome, we get to get the Vengevine too. And now my black guys are gonna have haste. Well, unless they jump block. Tough decision here. Block or not to block, bros. A less tough of a decision is one that you might be presented with often. It is whether should I spend my Twitch Prime on subscribing to Cancer_MTG or not, and the answer is you should. It's free. You can support a streamer of your choice every month for free. That could be me. Gives you access to subscriber-only Discord and discourse about Magic the Gathering decks in there. Also deck guides that I occasionally write and talk about stuff, and access to the AMA channel, which is mostly active always, and you can type a question here and I will try to answer it sincerely and giving as much info as I can for the most part. Also get an ad viewing experience, emotes, etc., etc. You think they'll pay for the adept? I think they will. They already tap the mana. Tank. MTG bot said they're double queuing the standard qualifier, so they probably have some really tough decisions over there. No. Do you think I spend the same amount of time in the Rapkeep again paying for those Woodland Hex catchers? For the second time? No, it seems like they're free to play with me now. That's so funny. Alright, they could Wasteland me, which would be problematic. Besides that, I think we're okay. Could also Tide Shaper my Cradle. We can test a thing on the Rootwalla, or rather on the Bloodghast. Wow, Canister finally getting the Canister opponent experience, waiting for him to finish React Anderson. Loiter around. Loiter is a good word. Alright, you can pay for the second time. So just make sure that you made the correct decision. Loiter around. Any folks loitering around in the Twitch chat? Joiling around, just hanging, loiterer here, pog. Alright, went 3-3 in Vintage, medium, 5-2 in Legacy. Capriccioso 7-0. Strong results. Why does the new artifact extraction effect only extracts 4 cards? Because it can name basic lands, so they didn't want you to extract all the basic lands from, you know, somebody's mono white deck. You just exile 20 planes. Kinda rude. Julian Wellwam and Karl Sarap battling it out. Oh yeah, also to keep 7 dwarves decks playable, yeah. This is a Bjorn board state, which meant that like sometimes I open the arena coverage, I like look kinda, but kinda zone out immediately when I see something like that. These players, you know, Titan of Industry, I don't attack. Alright, we're chilling, not doing anything. At least there is some form of inevitability in reflection plus Titan of Industry. Sword cards. Anyways, I'll be finishing for today. Thank you for watching today's challenges, bros. Have medium scores. But we can rate somebody who is either receiving worlds or playing challenges themselves. The Ginger is playing Standard Challenge, Pioneer Challenge. The Haunted Doghouse Free Top 8, sponsored by some Apex Gaming. Worlds viewing parties, yada yada. I'll rate Ginger, I guess. Probably watching Worlds too. Respect the Cat top 8. Is he streaming? If he's playing a top 8, you could rate him. Respect. Yeah, okay, let's rate him. Have you booked the Nathan Stewart coaching before his world champion markup? Shit. I guess I have to like book now, yeah. See you tomorrow, bros.